Hello, viewer. Welcome to the stream. I haven't said that yet, but that's because nobody's here. Hello, viewer. Welcome. Hello, Gist. Welcome. Gist, you beat Stream Elements this time. Congrats. Hi, Bremy. Oh, shit. Hang on. I forgot to post any sort of a caption along with my Twitch story. Obviously, the Twitch story is the most important part. Does it irritate anyone else that Dark Souls 3 is written with Roman numerals and not with the number 3? Hi, ZJ. Hi, Tom Nook Yankees. Hi, Tom Nook Yankees. You know I'm not streaming Blasphemous today, right? I'm happy to see you, nevertheless. God, my Instagram Explore page, dude, fucking fantastic. It has blossomed to like 40% clown girls. Bram, thank you for the 17 months. Let me count how many legible posts there are on the screen. 4, 5, 6, 10, 13. And 4 out of 13 are clown girls. Fucking phenomenal. I'm just gonna follow all these clown girls real quick so that I don't lose any of them. Anyway, and then I'm actually going to post to my Twitch story, which is what I was supposed to be doing. Welcome to my stream, my Veterans Day stream today, guys. Today I will be on my phone, whose screen is not visible to you, and I'll be following clown girls on Instagram. I hope so, Maddox. That better be an auspice. What the fuck? Where does auspicious come from, actually? Dark Souls, Roman numerals 2, Dark Souls, Arabic numeral 3. Does it? Skull Mandible? Hi, I hadn't thought to see you here. How's it going? Now, Cohen is, that being said, incorrect, because it comes from Latin auspicium, from auspex, one who observes flights of birds for the purpose of taking omens. There you go. For some sort of divination. Yes, correct. Bremy, it is a cute bear. You guys might have seen him on some of Barry's stuff. I don't know if she's like posted selfies with him in the background. He is very cute. Also, there's one of my stuffed animals back there too, and that's normally supposed to be Redeem. But I will grant you this small glimpse at his majesty. Hello, Ezer.
I've never seen a woman.
Ezer, thank you so much for the 16-month resub. We are on a hype train between Ezer's resub and Bram's resub. That's so funny, I never noticed. The resub icon, if it's just a regular resub, is a star, but the resub icon, if it's a prime resub, is a fucking crown. Jesus Christ. Could you be less subtle about that, Twitch? Just in case you thought that you could treat this user normally, they're an Amazon Prime subscriber. You'll probably want to be aware of this. How appropriate that we should have Cohen in the chat today, however, for the return to PERMA-DEATH Dark Souls 3. As I mentioned, I ran this off stream, and I did very well. I got a lot further than ever I have on stream, and I did that in only 4.5 hours. Now, this is bound to take me a bit longer than that to reach that same point, because I'm going to be talking to you guys during this process. I should see if Amber, when she's done in the shower, will be willing to bring me booze or something. So I could definitely use some sort of a chemical relaxant, because I'm already feeling very stressed about this prospect. There you go, Clarm. Ezer, no, just the opposite. You have not been outed as a primoid. Did I type bulge? Hang on. Oh, no, you misread it. Okay, cool. Hello, Smurf. I am cute. You're not incorrect in that estimation of my character. Yeah, please, viewer, come to my stream and bulge plaintively. Notices your bugle. Oh, whoa, what's this? Yeah, video games. I was also thinking that I might want to play some catchy music. I probably won't, but usually I could turn... I'm debating whether or not to keep the boss music off, because right now the boss music and music in general, but there is no music in Dark Souls 3 except for the boss music. It was turned off because I put some other shit on in the background while I run this in order to make it less stressful for me. It's all about mitigating stress. I will say, very good, ideal copy. Least pleasant part of the run is the complex made up of the Catacombs of Carthus and the Demon Ruins. That's the part that sucks the most for sure. Because I have died. I was thinking that, like, independently of any data, just from, like, looking back at the experience. Maddox Conference Kent, thank you so much for the $5 donation. You at a conference presently? I was thinking that, absent of any data, just thinking back on the experience. And then I realized, hi, Tiffany, that, thank you for the follow. I realized that a number of my deaths have been in that complex. That I've died to Volnir, I think, on 2 different occasions. I died down in the Demon Ruins trying to get one of those undead bone shards. And I died to my most recent run that I streamed, and the furthest run, I died trying to pick up the Gravekeepers, Grave Tenders, whatever those ashes are called, in the Catacombs of Carthus, which allow you to buy Carthus Rouge, which is a critical component of the strategy for the Dancer. I'm glad that I ran it off stream because I refreshed my memory that it is important to, so like, you get invaded, I have to spend the entire game embered. Oh, that reminds me, I need to play this offline or I'm going to get invaded by a real ass person, and then that is the run. Okay, I am offline though. Phew, Jesus. I'm going to get invaded by NPCs, because I'm going to spend the entire game in the invasion state, because it puts you in the invasion state when you beat a boss until you die, and I won't be dying. One of those invading NPCs can be just, like, quit out to reset, but that's because he's from the weird covenant, the purple invasion covenant, the Mound Makers in Dark 3. All the rest of the NPCs I will have to, like, Alt F4 the game in order to not be killed by them, which is sort of cheating, but not really. I don't give a shit. That being said, while you're invaded, usually quitting out saves your position. And so then when you come back in, you're exactly where you were when you quit out. That doesn't happen, though, if you Alt F4 when you're invaded. So when I get invaded, I have to open the menu and use an item. Even just like using an Estus flask from the menu will do this, which then saves my position in state. So like, get invaded by the NPC, I have to run out of their invasion radius, open the menu, use an item, then Alt F4 the game. Now that it's saved my position, I reopen it. The position saving is weird. Normally you don't notice it because it just happens every time you quit. So there's never a time where you would, like, stop playing and then come back and be somewhere else. That, like, coordinate storing makes me think of the crazy shit that people have to do in Mario 64, where it stores their coordinates a different place from where they actually are. Breathless run? I will not be holding my breath. Can't you just beat them, the invader? No, Skullmandible. I don't know if you're talking about the real person one or the NPC one, but either way, no, I can't fucking beat them. Absolutely not. I don't wish to take the chance. All right, some of the invaders, you guys may recall, I fought Kirk at the Cathedral of the Deep. I'll still fucking fight him, I think, probably. He almost killed me that one time, but that's because he got me in a shitty corner where 90% of Souls deaths happen. And if I lead him to an open space, he's really not such a big deal to fight. Kirk I will fight. But there are a couple other invaders, like Hazel is a huge one. She invades you in the Poison Swamp, and her weapon has a ton of poise damage on it, so if she hits you once, she's basically guaranteed a second hit. I don't want to fuck with Hazel. And I don't want to fuck with Alva, Seeker of the Spurn, neither, who invades you right before Irithyll fucking dungeon. That being said, I was very pleasantly surprised from my practice run how easy Irithyll dungeon was, because it's full of all those jailers that detract from your max HP, and I thought, oh no, that's going to be really bad. Not really. They mostly spawn singly, and if you're aware of all the other, like, little ambush tricks and everything, with the damage that I'm dealing by that point in the run, I can run up and kill them pretty easily. It's honestly not a big deal. Hi, Queen Dodongo, how goes it? What is RB I'm scared of what RB is talking about. Also, Cohen says fortune favors the bold, but Cohen and I both know that that is a mistranslation from Beowulf. Smurf, I'm gonna be real. I think that your ultimate aim of having sex with me via posting in my Twitch chat is likely to fail. I don't know Jean-Luc Godard. I only know one Jean-Luc bracket X bracket Ard, and it's not God. Fuck, what is the original line? That's a great question. I don't know it in Anglo-Saxon, which is embarrassing. I should. But, It's translated in that one movie as luck oft will save a man if his courage holds. It's not about fortune favoring you if you're really aggressive. What it's about is having the courage. It's like about not giving up, having the courage to stay in the fight, and then maybe you'll be in it long enough to get lucky. It's like how, I don't know, a long time ago, I heard talk by somebody who was making a point about, like, not giving up, and he was talking about, like, playing a card game and giving up as soon as it looks like you're failing versus actually taking the time to see if your opponent has noticed that they have the advantage and whether they press it, because they might not. Or in chess as well, it's like you may do something and you think, oh, that was a misstep. They've beaten me now. I will just give up. But they may or may not see that. And it's sort of a similar thing. I will decrease the price of the Ahegao by 4 points. Yeah, basically, Ezer. Cohen says it's a Latin proverb. I don't think it's from Beowulf. It is from Beowulf, though. They're just trolling me. I was just saying that I should find and read J.R.R. Tolkien's translation of Beowulf, which I have not. I only know Seamus Heaney's translation of Beowulf. But I think, and that is generally the preferred one, but I think Tolkien's translation retains the rules of verse from the original, like the syllable stress and the alliteration from the original poem translated into modern English. So I would be very interested to see what that looks like. All right, I'm gonna start playing the video game. I'm stressed enough. I don't wish to delay my fate any longer. How far over can you come, oh key light? Scooch? Very good. Okie doke. Fuck you, Cohen. And like in any work of translation, including in anime, there are certain lines that I really love from the translation of Beowulf that I have read, and I'm curious to see how they're rendered by Tolkien, if I will find them like as compelling or less compelling. All right. Cohen says it's literally in the Aeneid. Okay. The thing is that I can't argue with Cohen right now, because I'm playing video games. I'll delete this profile.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Duke Vulture. I'm gonna, hang on. Changing gender will reset certain changes. Ain't that the truth? Tut. Where are you? What the fuck am I looking at here? Mercenary, Jesus, it's the second one. Yeah, wow, listen to that. Okay, I do gotta turn music back on, huh? I really don't want to, because it's just gonna stress me out more for certain fights, but it's a lot less entertaining to watch without any music. There we go. Go with that. Awesome. Burly. Walk us through your strategy here. Sure, not Cohen, Jesus. Sure, Arveet, I'll do that. I got my tall people confused. Well, we start as the sellsword because they start with the sellsword twin blades. Play offline, thank you. Password matching Slimbo. We start as the sellsword because they have the sellsword twin blades, which are just the best weapon in the game, and it's not even close. It's not ambiguous. They're just very good at DPS. Ooh, wasted a flask already. Excellent. It's not really important. Yeah, they're just a twin weapon, and then you can hit left bumper in order to attack with both of them at once. I do need to adjust my mic in a second. I have at this point learned that it's A to interact with objects and not Y. For a while there, I was pressing Y because I was Elden Ring brained, but I've spent enough time in the Dark 3 mines at this point that I've adjusted back to a Dark 3 way of thinking, and also the Dark 3 way of quitting out, which is much more important. Because pressing the wrong input to try to rest at a bonfire, pick up an item, and grab a ladder is like momentarily disastrous, but pressing the wrong input to fucking quit the game and reset enemy position is very perilous. Yeah, they're called the Wind Blades for a reason. I just recently played Dark Souls 3 with a new friend of mine who was playing it for the first time, and it was really fun to be able to walk them through, like, each area in order and be like, okay, now you want to go over here, you're gonna want to go over here, there's a Titanite shard over here, you can get another Titanite shard if you kill the Pussum Man, but he's too scary, so I usually don't. We will be using raw infusion on these twin blades to start, because all that's gonna matter is flat damage initially. I don't stop leveling health until I am at 27 health. That is what I level from the beginning of the game, and I don't stop until I hit 27. And then I level endurance until I get past the Abyss Watchers, just because I'm used to using the raw weapon against the Abyss Watchers, and I know it's good enough, more than good enough. My damage output is never the issue during the Abyss Watchers fight. Sorry I took those hits there. I'm having to talk to you guys and do this at the same time, and also there's music playing. Yeah, my damage output is never the problem during the Abyss Watchers fight. It's just not getting hit. And also, after the Abyss Watchers, there's a fairly long pause with no serious bosses. Bosses? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I'd love to break your poison. You're just dead now, huh? Goodbye. Yeah, when I was showing my friend how to play this game, they asked for advice, and first of all, I had to couch my initial instinct, which was to say, press dodge at the right time, because I'm a piece of fucking shit. It's not because I'm a piece of shit, it's not because I was trying to be a smartass. Hang on, Cohen fucking sent me a message. Fucking go away, Cohen. Cohen sent me the link to the excerpt from the Idiot. Yeah, I did not say it because I was trying to be a dick. It was because I was thinking about Souls games in the abstract. It's like, what's the most useful technique I employ in all my Plague of Souls games?
I've never seen a woman.
Cohen, thank you so much for the 11-month resub. Dark Souls 3 is guaranteed to look a little less a little less good than you remember. But no, it does not typically. I do not run it at 360p. Now, viewer, what we are coming up on, Maddox, I'm sure that Cohen would be gratified to hear that. Well, except for Nemesis maybe implying a certain amount of equality between us. We are coming to the first point where I might credibly die, which is on the Crow Rafters. I have died on the Crow Rafters at least once off stream and also at least once on stream. So get ready for that. That's exciting. I will be taking them very, very, very slow and carefully. I did die up here during, like, very early on in an off-stream practice run. Recently, I mean, one of my recent practice runs, which is very embarrassing. But it's easy to do, especially if you're taking it quickly. But I will not be taking it quickly because I wish to take it safely. Slow is safe and safe is fast, or whatever. It's not necessarily that safe is fast, it's more that safe is not dying. I'll just fall down here. Thank you very much for the very slight damage. I'll just fall down here. Thank you, Firekeeper. I have to tell you folks that if you are interested in hearing the dialogue of Dark Souls 3, this is not the stream for you, because I will not be listening to anything that anyone says. I did give you guys, well, no, I'll go talk to Ludlith and the Crestfallen guy. They're both really funny. A lot Estus, thank you very much. That's a lot of Estus, ha 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 ha, okay. Oh shit, I forgot to trade anything with the Crow. Wow, that's really annoying actually. Wow, that's really annoying actually. I can't believe I forgot to trade shit with the Crow. Okay, that's not a big deal yet. That's gonna be a fuck. Okay, no, it's fine. I'll need to do that eventually. But in the meantime, let me buy a dagger and a torch, and then put the rest of my souls into health. Yeah, I can get back up there easy. Right, I'm not saying fuck because it's like I'm gonna get up there and die, although I guess I could die. I'm saying fuck because it's annoying that I forgot to do that because it's a time sink. Okay, you really can't spot me, the 9 fucking souls lady. I am never so destitute in souls as I am during these runs.
Ashen 1.
It's very droll what you said, Cohen. Congratulations.
Very well.
Yeah, I know about the bonfire guiding me to Lothric or whatever. I'm just trying to level up my health, ma'am.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Oh, right, I was gonna talk to these guys because they have funny dialogue.
Ah, another
the game's
one
kinda loud.
roused from the sleep of death. Well, you're not alone.
Oh shit, I can't click back into the window without hurting him.
Can't even die right.
Oh, I just barely managed to do it!
And they'd have us seek the lords of sin.
Okay, Cohen, Godspeed.
To their molding thrones. But we're talking
True legends.
with the metal to link the fire. We're not fit to lick their boots. Don't you think?
Gives him conniptions. Sorry, I forgot to point out when he said the funny thing. How would you guys know that it was funny if I didn't point it out?
All that unkindled.
Say the thing. Say your dialogue.
Not in bewilderment, as I say. I linked the fire long ago, becoming the Lord of Cinder. If substantiation be thy want, set thine eyes upon my charred course.
I love this guy's dialogue.
This sad cadaver.
Fuck that E in cadaver.
No need to be coy.
Put an apostrophe there.
Have a closer look.
Say the thing that you say.
Now, 5 throw, the fast fading flame must be licked to preserve this world.
Say your line.
A reenactment of the first linking of the fire. So it is. I became a lord of
Say
Cinder.
the thing. He's gonna say the thing.
I may be but small, but I will die a colossus.
I love that guy. I love that line. That's one of my favorite lines in any game ever, but certainly any Souls game. That's the thing about Dark Souls 3. The dialogue is very good. The story, not very good at all. The story of Dark Souls 3 is somewhat unimpressive, but the dialogue within that story, mwah, masterpiece. Also, this is a poor run for fashion Souls, because I kind of just gotta wear whatever armor is best. Practicality has never been more important than it is during this run. Has some good doors. It's the same doors every time. It's the same doors that are in every Souls game, too. Die. Oh, fuck! Fucking excuse me! I was not trying to fight. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fuck with you, bro. I'm just a vessel. Oh, I should have bought the life ring at Firelink. How did I neglect to do that? Okay. I am bound to forget a certain number of core strategies as I play this just because I'm occupied with the moment to moment. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, no, nobody got up. It's chill. The end of flame. Oh! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I was launched 5 feet off the ledge. The end of fire ending is really good. I know, Duke Vulture. Listen, I'm scatterbrained right now. The end of fire ending is super, super good. I love that ending, but unfortunately, I will not be getting it because in this run, I will be getting the baby bitch shit piss ending. Because in order to get the end of fire ending, I would have to beat Oseros and Champion Gundyr. Not too sure about either of those, and it's less so Oseros, who has a tendency to one-shot you with a charge moving away from you. I mentioned this recently. I had this conversation with my friend when I was showing them how to play Dark 3, because we were fighting Vort, who's the boss of this area, and he did a charge away from them, and they were like, what the fuck? What hit me? And it's because, well, their entire body has a hitbox during their charge, including their ass. So even if you stay behind them, if you're near their ass, you take damage. Woohoo! Oh, are you not fucking coming out, you douchebag? I'm standing here for 10 years for no reason. I'm wasting the viewer's time. Go away. Go away. Go away. Be gone from here. Get thee hence. Fuckhead. Now you will be privy, viewer, to our first quit out of the run. So that I do not have to fight the enemies who are coming after me here. But I could fight them. But I won't. But I could. But I won't. But I won't. But I won't. I spent a long time in deliberation over that. I was really considering it. I did have a lot of flasks, but it would just take too long. Thanks for the Titanite shard, brother. Now I can upgrade my weapon. Should I? No, I will wait. No, I'll wait. Oh, do rest of the bonfire, though. I will wait to upgrade my weapon. I only get one weapon upgrade in this area anyway, unless I fight the Pusses of Man, which I will certainly not do. So I'll wait to upgrade my weapon until I have the raw gem, and then I can both upgrade it to +1 and make it raw. Oh, in the same visit to Firelink. Excuse me. What's up, brother? Fuck yes, dude. Now, Pussum Man, you're very scary, and I'm afraid of you, and you could very easily kill me, but I do have to— Oh god, that whiff! Oh no. Oh no. That went as bad as that could possibly go. The crystal lizard just started running directly for the Pussum Man. Oh lord. I learned during my last practice run that quitting out actually resets the Pussum Man and turns him back into a regular hollow until you go over to him again, which is— Well, it's off to a great start. At least it happened in high wall. No! Wait, I hit continue. I did not get killed by a crystal lizard. I was killed by my own ineptitude. Thank you very much. It was not an auspicious beginning. That was the opposite of auspicious.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. You start— incidentally, the reason I start with a rusted gold coin is that I can grind— is so that I can grind the mimic head from the mimic later. That's alright. I can very easily run back to that point. It's fine. I only wasted 20 minutes of my fucking life. It's fine. Take this off. Take this off. Gotta spend some time stripping down. Gentlemen. I will not be resting at the bonfire this time, I don't think, unless I take damage. I kinda need to haul ass through this portion of the game. That's true. This time I can not forget to trade with Pickle Pea and Pumperum. Although, honestly, it kind of makes sense to put off the firebomb trading, which is the only part I didn't do, until after I have the black firebombs as well. Ooh, am I falling off? I'm falling off. Speaking of inauspicious beginnings, that fucking sucks, because now I have to go all the way around to grab that goddamn Titanite shard. That really fucking sucks. That is inauspicious, dude. What? I can't grab the Titanite shard? Regular zebra, I don't know what you are talking about, and I don't want to know. It was a Disco Elysium type death. Now you'll notice those motherfuckers can fire shots into this boss room. So until the fog wall is up, and even honestly after the fog wall is up. Yeah, I know about Cats the musical, but I have never understood the word jellicle, and I don't wish to. Consider that you're talking to, like— okay, that would have been mean what I was thinking of saying. Oh, that's pretty cool. God, Gundyr, you don't hit hard at all. How are you dealing like 25% of my health bar right now? You are a boss, sir, and this is the tutorial. And this is not even a class that is well spec'd into health. Gundyr, this is a fucking route, brother. Gundyr, this is pathetic. Wow. I should be ashamed to be Gundyr under these circumstances. Can't believe you guys are talking about cats like it's 2016 in here, or whatever cats came out. Also, I could say that, but I'm playing Dark Souls 3, which dropped in 2016. Alright, strip nude, that's a vital part of this run. I already talked to the cool guys and got their dialogue, so we don't need to hear that again. I have nothing to talk to Andre about yet. Give me a firebomb. I'm doing this anyway. Give me this, give me this.
Ashen 1.
Ashen 1!
Well,
Yeah, you gotta level me up. I'm sorry, we're in kind of a rush here.
farewell.
Farewell. Did I already have 2 firebombs? No, I only had 1. I picked up the 2 firebombs before I died last time. Noted. Okay, cool. Yes, RB, you need the dagger to move quickly through the swamp, and you need the torch to dispel worms on you in the Cathedral of the Deep. That's in Farron Keep and Cathedral of the Deep. Oh, respectively, what was that run up onto the tree? Be real. Okay, cool. That's kind of a first try. Not really. That's kind of a first try. Now, even though I already died once and I'm already very perturbed, I am going to come over here and be very careful when I trade with the crow. Pumperum, pumperum. Leave one of these. Leave one of these. Back out very carefully so that I don't backstep by accident! What? Why did I get that close to the ledge? There, that's much safer than rolling to dispel that illusory wall. Alright. I apologize for my indiscretion in fucking dying and losing a second ago. I promise it won't happen again. That, you know what? I was sitting here thinking, ooh, I better level up. Ooh, I better put more points in health. It doesn't matter. I can't lose these souls. Because I can never lose these souls, because I live in a middle place between world and time. I'm in a weird mood tonight, guys. I don't know. I feel PERMA-DEATH Dark Souls 3 always has the effect of making me face down my own mortality. Well, there's a reason for that, regular zebra. I guess I should be less nervous now that I've died. Oh god, you know what would really help me be less nervous, viewer, is if you, the viewer, gave money to me, the streamer. That's right, Duke Vulture. If that happened, I would just be killed. Yeah, the PERMA-DEATH Dark Souls 3 run, if nothing else, strongly reinforced to my mind that if I, Tessa Strong, existed in this world, I would die virtually instantly. Ding. Yeah, it was some video game movie. I believe that I watched the Red Letter Media review of it, but I too do not recall the name of that movie. Now this motherfucker is gonna be coming up on me. I don't know why he came up on me these last 2 times. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! He got that scream off? That lantern guy got that scream off? Go away! Fuck you! I hit him! What do you mean he got the scream off? That's the one downside to the Sellsword Twin Blades, is that the L1 has a kind of long wind-up. Dickhead. Oh, it's the running L1 specifically, no wonder. It's especially when I'm in a hurry. Running R1 is better, though, if I need to catch a dude out like that. What, you're alive?! I had no idea this guy could get up. Also, I don't know why I come up here for the binoculars. I guess I know why I come up here for the binoculars. I think the actual reason I come up here for the binoculars is so that I can use them to perv on NPCs. And not that I'm going to be doing that this run, but just because it's like muscle memory and I always grab them for that reason. But the binoculars do actually have a practical use because they can be used to free aim thrown projectiles, which I might need to do in that one room with the 2 guys with great axes and the 1 guy with a halberd, and also 2 dogs, 1 down a staircase and 1 on the floor, and there's a ton of exploding barrels. You guys know the room I'm talking about here, right? It's here in High Wall. Yeah, that room sucks. Yeah, no shit, that room sucks. In a normal run, I run down there and I kill all the enemies to grab that key to free Grerat. And I will want to free Grerat for this run. Oh no! But I definitely will not be... Fuck off. Why do you gotta come in here like this? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Hiya! Come on, man. I will not be getting that key when I first come to that room here. Because there's too many enemies and they'll just kill me. That being said, I do gotta grab the Estus shard. I could also get away with not grabbing that Titanite shard, and that'll make traversing that room substantially safer. ZJ Mac, I think there's an anime that did that too. Do I need to kill Dancer on this run? Dancer is a mandatory boss. If you're asking if I'm killing her early, that is also true, yes, so that I can get Titanite shards before I fight Pontiff Sullivan. Pontiff Sullivan is really, really scary to me. I get a weapon to +10, this weapon to +10 before I fought him. I did fight him with such a weapon and win in my off-stream practice run, so it's not like he's not possible, he's super possible. But I will be raising my weapon to +10 before I have to get anywhere near him. Pontiff Sullivan is traditionally one of the bosses that I have more trouble with when I play this game just in the abstract. And so I avoid him as long as possible, and that means fighting the Dancer to get chunks. Fortunately, however, I learned that I actually don't have to go into Consumed King's Garden any further than that first ledge in order to collect the Estus shard down there. Consumed King's Garden is very dangerous because it's full of toxic swamp and also pusses of man, but it has Titanite chunks in it, for which reason I usually visit it. However, I don't have to. Because there's 13 Titanite chunks that can be got in Lothric Castle without going to the Consumed King's Garden. And I don't even need all 13 because I'm getting 1 from the Demon Ruins and 1 from trading with the Crow, so I only need 10 of those even. Don't fucking die here, Tessa, you stupid bitch. Thank you. I was gonna say, please be giving me that raw gem. I cannot do this game without the raw gem. Yeah, now it's like Tessa never died. Okay, it only took me 10 minutes to get back here. All right, that's only 10 minutes of my life I wasted then. Uh-oh. 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 This is probably what people in actual combat feel like too. Just panic moment to moment to moment to moment to moment. Why am I going in here? That's a great question. Well, first of all, I do need to kill this fucking guy. And then I need to come over here and kill this, and whiff off the wall and be out of stamina. Thanks to the Undead Hunter charm. Also, thank you, Large Urn, for blocking that blow. For some reason, I feel inclined to get this Titanite shard. I guess it is pretty safe. All I have to do is kill this one guy for it. Fuck that guy. Fuck that Lothric Knight. God, he turns around. Fuck that Lothric Knight with a great shield. Horrible man, horrible to fight. Lothric Knight with the sword and board is reasonably easy to fight. He can be backstabbed. Okay. Lothric Knight with a great shield, miserable to fight. You try to rotate around him to backstab him as a standard procedure. He just bonks you with his shield 5 million times until you are dead. Lothric Knight with a great shield is not fun. This is the Dookie room with the fire bombs, yes. All right. Cannot take care of that axe guy. What I can take care of this dog, surely. Wrong button, you cocksucker. No, the dog destroyed the fire bombs! Or the barrels, rather. All right, well, listen. This room is never gonna get any safer, so... Peace. Peace and long life. I really want to come up here? I guess this is part of my... Yeah. Oh, God. Throwing knives are actually really goated in this run because they allow you to draw enemy aggro, which is super useful. There's a guy with a big axe out here, but he's more afraid of you than you are of him. That's not true at all. There's also fucking teleporting dogs up here, and I am definitely more afraid of them. I'm out of stamina than they are of me. Quitting out the game, quitting out the game. Go upgrade your weapon, quitting out the game. Trying to remember under what circumstances I use the gold pine resin versus the fire pine resin. I use the charcoal pine resin in most circumstances, I think. I forget now what bosses are weak to what. I used fire against Pontiff. I definitely used fire against Sullivan. That's the same character. I used fire against Aldrich as well, I mean. Do you not have a charcoal pine resin? No, you don't sell that yet. Fuck, god damn it. Okay, well then I guess I do gotta use lightning pine resin on Vort. I don't have anything else I can use on him.
What?
Augers. Oh, do I not have the souls? Excuse me. I gotta sell something. Like this straight sword, maybe. And this shield, it's useless to me. Really? Man, Andre, you want way too much money to do this shit, brother. You understand I am the player character. It's okay, I have a soul item.
Ashen 1.
What?
Infuse weapon, this weapon, raw gem. Thank you very much. I won't be careful for shit, brother. Nice try. I appreciate the sentiment. I need to reinforce my Estus flask. I only have 5 now. Cool, thanks. It's good practice, both in this run and in general, to always check your inventory before you warp away from Firelink, just to make sure you're not carrying any Estus or undead bone shards. Raw wind blades is correct, yes. They won't be sharp until after Abyss Watchers, but they will be sharp after Abyss Watchers. That's the point where I can get up to a high enough dex that swapping to sharp makes sense. And it's not even a huge advantage at that point. Abyss Watchers just gives you a ton of souls all at once that you can use for that purpose. Watch out for that axe guy. If he lands on me, it ruins the entire run. He didn't land on me. It does ruin the entire run. That guy can very easily run after you, fall down the elevator shaft, land on your head, knock your position enough. You'll notice this elevator is quite small that you just go careening off it. Why did you send it back up, Tessa? You can't come back here except in death. Hi. You're a fucking pain in the ass. I don't have time for any of you assholes. Fuck this guy. You take less falling damage if you do a plunging attack. Gentlemen. Convenient that those guys are so passive. Alright. This is the first real boss, but Vort is not too threatening. Sorry that I skipped the cutscene. Instinct. That nearly hit me. It's okay though, his phase 1 hitboxes are pretty reasonable, unlike his phase 2 hitboxes, which are an absolute nightmare. So it's good to kill him if you can during the phase 2 transition. Thank you for the follow, whoever just followed, probably. So this is the phase 2 transition, he does this charge. This is where you get behind him and just wail on his ass for 200 years of your real mortal life. And Vor is dead. That was hitless. Droid, thank you so much for the follow. It was pretty GG easy. I'm not trying to be smug, but I only had to use one buff. It lasted long past the initial fight. Gentlemen. Listen, positioning is definitely the most perilous part of this game. Fuck off with your alliteration, Tessa. But it is. That's why, so I need a Titanite slab to get my weapon up to +10. There's a Titanite slab that you can reach from, basically the beginning of the game, just as soon as you get to Ari and Del. But it's like, it's not gated off beyond a boss at all. But what it is gated off beyond is navigating down the roots from Frida's side of that canyon. And that shit just fucking kills you. You just fall and die. So I will not be getting it. So instead, the slab I'm getting is the one that you get for freeing Siegvard in Irithyll Dungeon. I'm also using Siegvard's help against Yorm. I am otherwise not using any summons or anything. And I normally never use help for a boss fight. But first of all, Siegvard is not a summon. He's a real-ass NPC. Second of all, it's a cool part of his quest line. Third of all, if I'm freeing Siegvard and getting his Titanite slab, I have no way to stop him from joining me in the Yorm fight except by fucking killing him. And I am not confident in my ability to kill Siegvard in that little fucking room. So he's just gonna be helping me. And if you feel that, you know, invalidates the run, you are certainly entitled to that opinion, and I understand feeling that way. But Yorm's a gimmick fight anyway. I don't fucking give a shit. Hey, buddy, I don't actually have anything useful for you yet. I only came here to level up my weapon. For some reason, I always talk to this fucking... I know why. It's all muscle memory. It's like super long-term. It's like mental muscle memory, if that makes any sense whatsoever. I talk to this guy every time he appears in Firelink. For no reason. Not because anything he can give me is useful for this quest, or even because it's easy to do, because no, I don't want to go down into the pit in Lothric Castle and fight the Dark Wraith. I'll probably die. But if you do that, then he gives you the applaud gesture, and I'm used to collecting all the gestures as I play this game. Yeah, exactly, Garrulus. Good, I'm glad that none of you guys think it's a big deal that I use Siegvard against Yorm. Like I said, it's really hard to prevent him from helping. Literally, like, even if I hung back in the Yorm fight and tried to get Yorm to kill Siegvard, Siegvard can fucking solo him sometimes. Like, there's no consistent way to exclude him from the fight other than killing him, which is just gonna end me and the run. I'm worried that the fact that I'm talking this much about it means I am gonna try to find a way to exclude Siegvard from that fight. People will get mad at me, though. People will hate me. So, this guy is very useful. Now, normally he can grant you 5 free... Well, he's less useful in this run. He's still somewhat useful. Normally he grants you 5 free levels, but the thing is, to qualify for the additional free levels after the first one, you need to die a certain number of times. And because we're not dying any number of times, I only get 1 free level up. But even so, that 1 level up is quite useful. Hi. You think so, Garrulus? I often forget to drop his armor for him. I used to, if you've seen these PERMA-DEATH Dark Souls 3 runs before, you'll know that I used to go on the fucking rafters in the Cathedral of the Deep every time, because I needed Siegvard for the Titanite slab, which means I needed his armor, which means I needed to get to patches. I would go over the rafters every fucking time. But the most recent time I did it, guess what I learned? if you just kill Patches when he tries to con you by dressing up as Siegward, you get the Siegward armor. And Patches ain't hard to fight under those circumstances. You get the Siegward armor, the bridge stays up, and you can run across to Rosaria and use that bonfire for the fight, and you don't have to cross across the rafters of fucking doom. I forgot to free Greyrat, goddammit. I'll try to remember to do that before the next boss. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Don't you fucking deal with me right now, brother. I don't wish to interact with you, rather. You can tell that I'm not thinking because I'm using the wrong IN words. Fuck Patches. Patches deserves it. Patches is a huge bitch. All my homies hate Patches. There's a cool secret over to the right here. I will never show it to you in one of these runs because there's a ton of those little thrall guys there. They can very easily kill me and I don't wish to die. Fuck off. I didn't like my routing there. It took me kind of close to the ledge. Now, this guy dropped down from the ceiling. He will try to kill you. The nice thing, though, is that you have iframes while you're opening the door. I don't like that I can't see him. I don't know where he went. Drop down here before those barrels explode. Those barrels will explode. Hello, sir. Please get out of the way. I need to access the bonfire, which is behind you. These guys, can you attack? Oh, no! Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no! That thrall guy does not normally drop down there. I don't know where he came from. I think that's the guy that I think he followed me all the way across the bridge and down there. That thrall guy is not supposed to be there, man. He doesn't spawn anywhere near here. I can only guess he was the one from the other side of the door. He's not supposed to be there. Oh, man. Yeah, I was about 1 second away from being stun-locked to death there. Fuck off! Oh, do not pursue him to your death, Tessa. Okay, do I have enough Titanite shards like I can level up my weapon now? Fuck. I need another shard. Trying to think of whether it's worth going to the room with Greyrat's key. It might be fine if I fight through the enemies one at a time. I'm gonna try that. If I get low on health, I can home bone out. But I'd really prefer to have my weapon upgraded to the next level before I go through that sewer under where I am now, which is the next step. Oh no, wait. I don't have to do that at all. No, yeah, fuck that actually. I normally go down the sewer after this point, but I don't have to do that. I can run straight to Farron Keep. That means going past all those Corvians, but I usually just run past them anyway, so it's not a big deal if I don't have good damage output. Yeah, I'm just going down into the swamp. Fuck it. Is that a dog clipped halfway through that bridge? Do you see what I see? Fucking sure, man. Thanks a lot. Ooh, clippy dog. This is really suboptimal. Oh, fuck! Fuck you. Alright, it's fine. I'm almost far enough away that I can quit out. Very often, those enemies... So enemies spawn in like a parade on that bridge and then walk off of the bridge towards you. They have like a circuit they take through the undead settlement. Very often, though, enemies get hung up on that rock and stuck there. I have seen the little farmer guys in the witch hats get stuck there a million times. I've actually never seen the dog get stuck there. That was really interesting. Hey, guy. Sorry I'm not interacting with you. It's to save time. Oh, you know what, though? Speaking of saving time, although I've just wasted time now that I've gone into this fucking pit. I'm gonna go all the way up and talk to the giant so that I can get the thing that makes it so that he doesn't target me before I go over to the part of the undead settlement that he targets. Because I do have to go over there for the undead bone shard and also to open the way to the tree, although I shan't be fighting the tree for some time. Yeah. This is a weird run. I don't usually... Did I fucking neglect to pick up a Titanite shard at some point? Thanks, brother. It's gonna be, you think it's been harrowing so far. You don't want to see how bad it is when I have to run past those Corvians to get into the swamp. It's gonna be no bueno. They move very fast and they inflict bleed. Normally I pick a couple of them off before I just make my break for it, but my weapon's at too low of an upgrade level to do that right now. I maybe don't have to be this cautious. Here's the thing though, is that the route along the road of sacrifices to the swamp is a lot broader than the sewer with the rats in it, which is the alternative path that I could take right now. Yeah, there's an Irithil Knight down here. He's not going to be able to one-shot me, though, so... You'll notice he had to leap around those pillars. I knew from our relative positioning he wasn't going to be able to hit me until he had gotten around them. He had to do that big leap, and he couldn't do it towards me because the pillars were interrupting his path. Alright, no, I'm not scared at all. Let's go. This is fun. I love this part of the game. I'm not scared at all. Fuck the Shriving Stone. Let's recoup a little stamina here. Big scream. I'm not intimidated by that. Are you, viewer? Running across the bridge. You're gonna want stamina here. Now you run. All those dickheads inflict bleed. I don't know why. They do give you the blood bite ring quite early in the undead settlement from the giant rat. It may be that they want to establish bleed as an early game status effect. As like the first one to get you to watch out for and teach you what it is. Alright. How many hours in Souls and Souls-likes do I have? I can tell you how many hours I have between the games on Steam, which would not include Sekiro, which is just as well because it is in a Souls-like, and would also not include the hours that I played Dark Souls 3 when I was in Montana, when I played with not only the game, but my entire system offline. Hello! And if you play like that, Steam can't track your playtime. I was doing that because when I was in Montana, I paid by internet by the bit, and I wished to pay as little as possible for it. So I did not have the internet on my computer most of the time, and if I had to download something, like for example a game, to my Nintendo Switch, or even my PC, I got poisoned, huh? That's not fucking ideal. I would actually bring my computer to work and download it on the work Wi-Fi. Please leave. All right, well, the good news is we already made it down through the Road of Sacrifices. The Road of Sacrifices is pretty harrowing. There's some more harrowing stuff down there in Upper Farron Keep. You have to run past the Blowjob Brothers who try to fight you right on top of the ladder. Most of the time, they will just... I mean, they always fall to their death. The only question is whether they will also clip me as they fall down the ladder to their death. Because they can hit you with attacks from the ledge, and those attacks might not kill you, but they will drain your stamina, meaning that... And if your stamina hits 0, you fall down the ladder right after them. Okay, cool, thanks. Oh, I need you to upgrade my fucking weapon, dude. Yeah, I saw the blacksmith. He made my flask better. That's his chief job, I think. Sup, y'all? Give me my free level, please. Dankeschön, my brother. Yol will never die, except for the point where he inevitably does, which is, I think, when you beat the... Well, no, this used to be the case. He used to die when you beat the Abyss Watchers. And I saw that, and I was like, who murdered him? But the Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 3 actually doesn't have a secret murderer, like the Firelink Shrines in other... or the hubs in other Souls games, which I think is a real deficiency.
Ashen one.
I think they changed that, though, so he might actually just stay alive until and unless you get all your levels from him and bring Yuri around. To make that ending a little easier to get, I guess.
Farewell, Ashen
Thanks.
one.
Alright, I have more health. I have 2 levels more health. I upgraded my sword again. Now I feel good about returning here and going through the sewer. Purple moss clump. If I had had those. Poison can be exasperating, yeah, or it can fucking kill you. That's the nice thing about this run, is that I have to take this world less on the face of itself as a video game, and more as if I was an actual person living in it. Quite counter to the, like, actual terms of the setting, because in the terms of the setting, you're an undead, and you're factually dying over and over again. Good God, did that dog get hung up on the bridge? You see him fall off? I think the evangelist fell off too, because I don't see her anymore, the lady with the big collar. Yeah, for some reason, one of those dogs goes into the sewer entrance. I'm gonna have to fucking deal with him. I may indeed have to deal with both of them. It's weird, though. I swear to God, you usually don't see dogs do this. Get stuck on the bridge, I mean. It's not usually a dog. Hi. I was really hoping you weren't coming after me here. One shot. One fucking shot. Less health than the dog. Actually, maybe the same health as the dog I just fought in the Crucifixion Woods, but my weapon's better. Also, it was technically 2 hits. Hi, dog. Whoa, that rolling R2! Yeah, I used to try to run through here, but honestly, it works much better to just fucking fight the rats. Like, you might take some hits and have to spend healing, but the next bonfire is right at the exit from this sewer. It's definitely not worth it to try to run past them. And again, you reach the ladder, what happens? If the big rat touches you, you just lose all your stamina, fall off of it. Okay, I thought there was an item up here maybe, but there wasn't. Hi. Fortunately, the small rats have a longer aggro range. Big rat does hit hard, but not as hard as the big rats in Irithyll Dungeon, which hit inhumanely fucking hard. And you have to clear those out as well, because they can easily block every door with their bodies. Irithyll Dungeon is functionally unnavigable when those rats are out. When those rats are loose. Now, there is an invader over here. He's quite easily bypassed by quitting out. It's Holy Knight Hodrick. He's a purple invader, which I guess is coded the same as an enemy. I have no idea. Definitely, if a real person purple invades you, you can't quit out. But this NPC-based purple invader is very easy to reset with a simple quit out, which is fortunate, because I don't wish to fight him. I think once you emerge from that building... Thank you, Stream Elements. Folks, if you think this super brave thing I'm doing is super brave, consider giving me money. I feel like my green screen is a little ill-lit. Hi, Keylight.
I'm me.
ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the $25 donation. Hi, Pseudo-Natural. Fuck off, who was that? Well, how did you get behind me? Oh, because his spawn is behind me, and when I quit out, he was relocated to it. Woohoo! Witch of the Waste up there. Oh, oh, oh! Yay! These ladies are pretty gnarly, and I have to fight 2 of them later in this run if I want the Chloranthy ring. There she go. She's guarding a Titanite shard. Woohoo! Thank you very much. Oh, shit. Whoa, lady, chill the fuck out! Hodrick's gonna come after me here, which isn't ideal, but I do need to kill this thing. Hey, Hodrick. He's right there! Hodrick can be kind of a motherfucker. He's got a spell that heals him, and also his weapon does bleed, and also he parries. Now, because I do not wish to fight Hodrick, I shall be quitting out. There should be the like, challenge for this run should be to do it in the minimum number of quit outs. I feel a little ashamed that I have to use this many, but sometimes you just end up in a bad situation. Alright, Giant, you can start launching arrows over here anytime. That's what I'm talking about. I'll be taking these. I will not be getting hit by your plunging attack, you stupid bitch. I went Porky Pig mode that second. Hello, Mortician's Ashes. I was running towards the cliff there. Ah, the worker hat, lovely. A fine addition to my wardrobe. Reinforced club. Hi. You're in there, and there's also a dude with red eyes in there. You know what? I'm not gonna fuck with him just this second. You guys ready for what could very possibly be the end of this run, for which reason I have to concentrate now? That is a jump. That jump is mandatory in order to collect this undead bone shard. If you fuck up that jump, take it at the wrong angle, it becomes a roll, you do it too late, you slip off into the crevasse and die. Also possible that it can happen on the return journey, Mr. Frodo. I do like having that undead bone shard, though. That's a comfort. That felt really disrespectful. I was out of stamina, which is why it took a really long time for me to do that final R1 and kill him, but it looked like I was just staring down at him after I laid him out. That's true, just like jumping across a chasm in real life can absolutely kill you. What am I doing on Titanite shards? I got 4. Okay, cool. Fuck, there's an evangelist over there. If you say so, Trixie. Alright.
Well, then hey.
Yeah, give me more health. I'm gonna need it.
Farewell, Ashen.
It kind of irritates me how expensive the health upgrades have already gotten. What am I doing here? Oh, I have the undead bone shard to burn. Very good. Okay, and I can collect 2 more Estus. I can collect 2 more Titanite shards relatively easily when I get to the lower swamp. It's just getting to the lower swamp that's the issue. Also, I'm gonna end up triggering. Smart Tessa. Something occurred to my thought. I need the Grasscrest Shield ring to improve my stamina regen. The Grasscrest Shield The Grasscrest Shield is within Yellowfinger Hazel's invasion radius, so I should only grab it after I've made sure the Blowjob brothers have already fallen to their deaths. There is also an Estus shard. I can also grab 2 Estus shards, because there is also an Estus shard here in the upper keep, and then another one immediately after the ladder in the lower keep. Gentlemen, there's a summon sign to summon Holy Knight Hodrick, if it please you. I think he actually does help you. I guess he's kind of there to help with Hazel, and if I was annoyed at Hazel invading me, I could summon Hodrick to help fight, but I'd prefer to just Alt F4 away from... Why do I do this? It's fucking muscle memory is all it is, but it sets this motherfucker to chasing me. Can I rest at the bonfire, please? Yay! Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Do you see how close that guy got? Bye-bye! Alright. I would love to have a treat, but it's gonna have to wait until after I've dealt with the Blowjob Brothers, I'm afraid. Blowjob Brother the First! Here he comes with a big swing! Also a big swing! Now you get on the ladder. It's good to wait to get on the ladder. Or not. Fucking Jesus Christ. Oh, God! I think if the second one had hit me, it would have negated all of my stamina. I would have fallen and died. Oh, God. I usually deal with them singly. I get one to go to attack me as I mount the ladder. He falls to his death. But then the thing is, so you want to be down the ladder a bit when the first one comes in. So that he doesn't hit you. But if you're down the ladder when the second one comes over, he'll just board the ladder on top of you and kick you to your death. So you actually have to like get up the ladder again or even off the ladder again to make sure the second one is also attacking at ground height and not trying to get on the ladder after you. Ellen, no, they're from opposing schools. Alright, I'm probably just gonna run up and get the Grass Crest Shield now. Now that I can safely flee to the lower swamp once Hazel invades, and then when I'm here, drink an Estus from my inventory and Alt F4. Sometimes I have trouble remembering the Alt F4 command, and I like Control Alt Delete or Alt Tab and then right click. God, that huge pit is just really, really, really dangerous. Workplace accident, Cousins is right. Can you imagine living in a fort where this is just, there's no fucking railing, this is just here? I do have a dagger ready to quick step through the swamp, although I won't be quick stepping through the swamp just yet. There's a couple things I need to take care of first. Ow. Hazel invasion? Yeah. They put the crabs from Elden Ring in this game, that's right. Now, I will not be playing with Hazel because she doesn't play nice. What I will be doing, opening my menu, using a flask from it. That little icon in the upper left means that it saved my position, and Alt F4ing the game. I've been invaded by Hazel in the lower swamp as well, which is very annoying. I mean, doing this run. Obviously, I've been invaded by her in the lower swamp just in the... Oh, did I not... Ooh, did I not leave the game via quit game? Ooh. Is my conduct counter to your intended gameplay experience? Ooh-wah. Come over here, grab some purple moss clumps. The thing about poison is that it don't even kill you that quickly, though. And when I leave here to use those upgrade shards, Estus shards, and Titanite shards that I picked up, I will also be leveling my health, and that will make poison even less meaningful. Although, no, doesn't it deal a proportion of your health rather than a flat amount of damage? So I guess it's equally threatening. Well, yeah, there must be a minimum. If, like, the minimum is 1 hit point a second, why did I take this roundabout path? How foolish of me. If the minimum is 1 hit point a second, and you only have 26 hit points, then it's a lot more substantial than if you have even 30 hit points. I think this is just prism stones over here, but I'll grab them anyway. Will get me a little closer. I can wait to grab that Estus shard until I've cleared out the enemies over here and lit this lantern. I'm not doing the whole swamp yet. I'm definitely not going to the Abyss Watchers yet, but I like to light this lantern while I'm here just because it's quick, because I'm in the area. Hey, buddy. God, these things have a lot of fucking health. Christ. Hi, how's it going? I'm just lighting the lantern, don't mind me. Did he actually just stop? Alrighty, okay, now it doesn't even matter if I get poisoned. Because I'm not doing anything until I run back to the checkpoint. Oh no, the slug hit me for very little damage. We all know the true terror of those slugs, however, and it is not in their solitude, but in numbers, in the slug gazebo, later in the swamp. Alright. I believe that I now have enough Estus, or Titanite shards. Why is everything a shard? I have enough shards to upgrade my weapon again, in addition to giving myself 2 more flasks. I don't think there's anything left for me to do in the upper swamp. I think I am now taking the long way round via dagger to the rear lantern. What?
Be careful.
I must have already used the Estus shard I picked up in the upper... Oh no, I did use both of them. Okay, that was really disorienting. Fucking whatever. Because Chunk is undignified.
What?
I gotta try to remember to free Grerat before the next time I fight a boss. But that's fine, because I'm not gonna be fighting a boss until... Oh, have the Dream Chaser's Ashes. Oh, actually, I only have the Mortician's Ashes right now. But that'll be easy because the next boss I fight won't be until the Curse Rotted Greatwood, which is a ways in the future. I have to navigate the entire fucking swamp before I do that. I do the Greatwood before the Crystal Sage. Correct. Yes. Okay, great, because the Greatwood's easier because it's a gimmick fight. Most of the bosses in this game are kind of gimmick fights.
Farewell, Ashen.
Donkashin. Oh my god! I need to equip the shield. Am I going to be slow rolling? Not yet. What about when I equip the dagger? Still no. Very good. All right. Hi, Karn. How's it going? I used to have a much harder time with this run through the swamp before I instituted, yep, you get it, you guessed it, quit outs. And it's much safer now. Because there's a lot of these dogs in here. Oh, steer clear of the big man though, huh? I agree, it has been nice to see Zebra become a regular here. A regular zebra, in fact. Wow, I don't even need to quit out. Fuck quitting out. I'm just the master of my own destiny here. Fuck y'all! Fuck quitting out! Who needed to quit out? You guys want to see them get really low frame rate as I get away? Isn't that adorable? I struck a really good route through the swamp that time. I struck a really good route through the swamp. Low frame rate makes everything funnier. I agree. Zebra. I would love to rest at this bonfire before I forget that I am poisoned and die. Was good, Old Wolf of Farron. Now, here's the thing about the Old Wolf of Farron. I'd like to actually discuss this with you guys. Or at least to say it out loud, to get it out in the open, out of my head. The second Covenant reward in the Abyss Watchers... Might even be the first Covenant reward, but no, I think it's the second one. In the Abyss Watchers Covenant. is the Wolf Curved Greatsword. The Wolf Curved Greatsword gives you a bonus to your attack and very low passive healing with successive attacks, meaning this. The thing is that in order to get the Wolf's Blood Swordgrass to trade for that, I would need to spend time grinding. Now, the grinding would be very, very safe. I can't overstate that enough. It's extremely safe because in the just before the Abyss Watcher's boss room, the Grues who drop the Swords Grass and the Dark Raids fight it out, and the Dark Raids are very strong. They usually kill all the Grues. So all I have to do is put on my farming gear, my item discovery gear, which includes the Mimic Head, which does damage you over time, but it's not a big deal, and hang out in the Abyss Watcher's boss room, where the mobs cannot enter, and just wait for the Dark Wraiths to kill all those things. And then I ran out and I grabbed the Sword Grass. And yeah, that sword would be very useful. However, it's not that I'm worried about that being unsafe, it's that I'm worried about investing the time it takes to grind in this kind of run, which is by its very nature extremely short-lived. The Mimic Head is worth grinding for, but the Mimic Head is very easy and quick to grind for, and it's just one item. No, I would have to grind out like 10 or 20 Swords Grasses. And it takes a long time waiting for the, I could die here, Dark Wraiths to kill, Very, very careful, run away from the edge. Okay. Hey, Crystal Lizard, how goes it? Yeah, I'm gonna be pinning you against the wall, I think. Crystal Lizard Cabedone. Lovely. I'm gonna do that to you too. Every little bit helps. That is not useful, but I guess I can sell it. Now I can upgrade my weapon again. Do I have a bone shard? I do. I forgot to spend that at the shrine. I also have another bone shard that I'm going to collect from the snail gazebo, where infamously one of my permadeath runs ended. So I am going to be very, very careful at the snail gazebo. That's the thing that has changed the most about this run, or changed the most about my gameplay from this run. The areas where I've died, I become like fucking hyper vigilant. I take a year killing all those snails in the snail gazebo, and I don't touch Volnir until I am certain that his arm is well clear of his belly. And as a result, the Volnir fight takes much, much, much longer than it usually does, but I am not getting near that motherfucker's belly again. Volnir has ended too many permadeath runs with his goddamn dark damage cloud in his guts. I'm sick of the bastard. I truly am. Whee! Blanc! Time to take a very long time killing all these slugs so I don't accidentally get trapped in here. I don't even use the L1, I use the R1. Slug, you're not even in this room. But God, but they're lined up so enticingly. Okay. I think I could just fight them now. Hi. Do you have a grab? That would suck. Thanks for the undead bone shard. There's some armor over there I want, so you guys are gonna have to bear with me, I'm afraid. Oh, look at that guy. Very droll RB. That guy is so fucking scary. I would say that a core part of the permadeath run strategy is not aggroing those guys, but you actually can't light the one lantern without aggroing him. Oh, for fuck's fucking sake. That must have been when I was invaded. Oh, it's a Titanite shard. Well, I don't really need them, but... Alright, okay, alright. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's chill. Alt F4. Alright, back at it again at Krispy Kreme. We're doing well, though. Our next job is to trade in the undead bone shards at Firelink, as well as to use the large Titanite shards to upgrade my weapon. And then I will be buying charcoal pine resin and fighting the curse-rotted greatwood. That means I have to free Greyrat before I do that. However, I feel much better equipped to do that now than I was previously. I have a lot more health now, and I will be dealing a lot more damage. It will make that very scary room where his key is kept much easier. To Firelink. Oh, and I have a bunch of different armor to try on. Let's do that. Fashion show! I have to see the stats. 3.8, 4.6. Jesus, why is it so fucking good? The Fallen Knight armor is like ludicrously high stat, which is why everybody wears it. But I think I'm gonna be slow rolling now. No, actually, wow, Jesus. R-beat, unfortunately I have to be pragmatic about the fit in this run. Ignore that extremely Freudian slip, viewer. Okay.
Prithee, be careful.
Prithee, be careful. Please to take the Dream Chaser's ashes. She famously says, oh, this ash sucks, actually. But then later you bring her excrement-covered ashes, and she's like, ah, nice ash. I can only afford 3, so 3 is all I shall buy. Alright, the time has come to free Greyrat. Now, I said that I was on Dark Souls brain. I did just press the Y button to try to interact with this bonfire. Hello, Jingle. How are you? Wow! We are of one mind. I'm fine. I'm a little stressed because this is a stressful run. This has been going quite well for me, however. The thing is that this game is not intended to be played by this. Lock Shield, I'm very glad you asked me that. The answer is that I'm fucking stupid, and I forgot to do it. But it would be kind of annoying to run back to the shrine now, so... Oh wow, we have so much in common. Alright. I gotta take you out, sorry bud. Oh, how did I not trigger the Pussy Man already? What the fuck was that? Maybe that was just him attacking. How could I have possibly gotten down here without triggering him?
More friends! More
Thank you for the follow. Ooh, pants. I do quite like those pants. I'm gonna have to fight this fucking guy now. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That's that shit he do. Get him! How is that not a backstab? I reject the premise that that was not a backstab. Stop doing that move. It makes it very hard to backstab you. Backstabbed! I saw. Thank you for that follow. Yeah, I'm not healing for very much, am I? On account of my unupgraded flask. Why do I grab the broadsword? This muscle memory... Alright. Shut up, dog. Stupid dog. It does sell for something. It can be useful to have a bunch of dud items in your inventory just to, like, get another 100 souls when you need them. Hello, Clanked. How goes it? Lock shield, certainly for soul level 1 runs. Ooh, I'd actually love to get Axeman instead of the dog if I can just aggro him and not the dog. Fuck yes, dude. Fuck yes. I don't know why I said did like that. Chef's fucking kiss. No, fuck! Oh, I didn't see the other guy running for me already. Oh, for Christ's sake. Okay, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. Oh! Ooh. Okay, everything's fine. I didn't want to just quit out and reset them. That felt kind of excessive in this situation. Oh, nice! This is a special stream to make it for, too. Being as it is a sort of self-contained drawn. Die. There's no reason to grab a Titanite shard at this point in the game. Please don't be silly. I won't do it. I won't be brave. I'll go back to the bonfire with spending a homeward bone. I was thinking of running past the pus of man to get back to the bonfire, but oh my god, would that have been stupid. Yeah, RB, but I literally don't, because I don't need it. It's wasted time. I guess I could sell it. Can I heal? Thanks. Hello, sir. Is that what I'm doing, Karn? You guys probably have a better conception of it than I, but I, would be surprised if there was much that was sexually enticing about me when I'm in this state. I don't really feel like I'm overflowing with charisma right now. I'm kind of doing a task and dedicated to that task. Which is a little more workmanlike than I usually associate with sexual pleasure. Thank you, Chef Hathaway. It's true that earnesty can be attractive. Stream Elements, what a great time to remind people that they can give me money. And that I need to get my hair redone, and that it would be— ah, look at the knife in my head! It would be so much easier if you, as the viewer, could spare some change for Tess. Okay, I was really scared that night was gonna come over. My romantic fantasy is to be bound when my partner plays Dark Souls on the other side of the room. Lock Shield. Barry and I have lived a moment very similar to this fantasy. There's a video that she took of her, like, laid out sexily on the couch in her old stream room at her old place, and I can be heard in the background, not noticing, talking about the pus of man in Dark Souls 3. No, keep running this way, you fool. Yeah, the wrong priorities. You have nothing useful. The thing about Grirat is that I can't get him all the way to Lothric Castle. I gotta cash him out. Oh, right, but talking to Grirat is a vital component of any run. I gotta cash him out at Irithyll. I can't have him rescued in Irithyll, because for him to be rescued in Irithyll, I would need to beat a boss after I've moved Siegfried there, but before I proceed to Irithyll Dungeon. But Irithyll Dungeon is my next stop after Irithyll, so there's no way to do that for me. I would need to like fight the old Demon King or Pontiff Sullivan or save the Curse Rod of Greatwood all the way for then, which I cannot do. That was Top Nook Yankees. I did a few of those. Dark Souls 2 was the first and perhaps most prominent.
Goodbye. Do.
Alright, cool. You guys ready to see the Curse Rod of Greatwood? The Curse Rod of Greatwood is a lot of fun. I really don't have much stress about this fight at all. I will actually use my goddamn Undead Bone Shards now. Yeah, Curse Rod of Greatwood is not a problem. At least not with this weapon at this upgrade level. I recently died fighting the Curse Rod of Greatwood when I was a summon and helping my friend with it, but like, you know, as a summon you have fewer flasks, and also my health was lower because I was a lower level overall. I could do Shock Collar Bloodborne, that would be cute. Honestly, yeah, I'm always sitting here trying to think of Souls challenge runs. I haven't done a Shock Collar run for anything except Dark 2. The challenge, I would say, is keeping my Charcoal Pine Resin applied all the way through this fight. I'm gonna apply it once I've already aggroed some— Wow, I stopped at the exact right time not to aggro the Greatwood. Am I good or am I fucking good? Excuse me. Rolled at exactly the right time. We call that prudence. My controller is vibrating, even though there's not actually any slime on the floor, because, well, the slime is not rendering on the floor. But it actually is there, because they didn't actually bother programming the two levels of this boss room separately. God, that noise made me so afraid that I had died. I never quite get used to dropping from the great height and not dying, which they love to do in these games. Incredibly clean. Hey, and it lasted exactly as long as my fire buff. R-beat, get it? Because the fire damage. Really just the Crystal Sages next time. Oh no, I should do Siegfried's thing with the Fire Demon. Fire Demon can kill me is the thing. As can all that bullshit after the Fire Demon, but I don't want to do it, but the Chloranthy Ring is too good to not use, especially in the fucking Crystal Sage fight. Ooh, 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 new ring though, new ring. Ooh! Now that I got the Transposing Kiln for fighting the Cursed Rod of Greatwood, I give it to this guy. And I can use the Soul of Vort to give me this ring, which recovers HP very, 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 very slightly with successive attacks. It's not usually that impressive in most situations, but it's very impressive against the Deacons of the Deep because there's so many of them. And each hit on each of them counts as an additional attack. So, like, with one swing of those, you can get, like, 8 attacks in. And so that actually does heal you incredibly quickly, and it's fantastic.
Well, then.
Hey, lovely. Ooh, I can even get another level. Great. We're getting pretty close to the HP soft cap.
Ashen 1.
Well,
First HP soft cap is at 27. I'm willing to... You can't spot me the dozen souls, lady! First HP soft cap is at 27. I'm willing to start leveling HP again once I have gotten my endurance, dexterity, and faith to the appropriate levels. Thank you very much.
Farewell, Ashen One.
All right, time to do... Oh, God. The platform better fucking be there. If the platform's not there, I'm gonna have to quit out. God, even if the platform is there. Just fuck this fucking thing. Hi. Fuck you with your thrust! That was really strategically ideal on that Irithel Knight's part. He can and will follow you all the way to the elevator. Honestly, a really easy way to cheese him is just luring him over here and then going up the elevator. He'll fall in the pit. Huh, but he's not following me this time. Cool. Gotta keep my hand off of all of the buttons so that I don't fall, which would be very bad. Sigvard is, I believe, facing, if you face forward off the elevator. Now you'll notice this archway here, they never gave it top polygons. Actually, wait, maybe they did. Oh, fuck! Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Don't disappear like that, or I'd be downright worried.
Oh, don't disappear like that. You had me downright worried. But thanks to you, an epiphany has struck me
Ooh,
square
I
in
will
the head.
throwing knife that demon to aggro it from the far.
Unraveled
That's a
the
great
riddle
idea.
of this inscrutable lift.
Thanks, brother. No, you should have waited. Well, it's too late now.
No!
Oh, God!
You should have waited!
Sigvard, you want to help me with this thing? Sigvard, buddy, you want to help me with this fucking thing?
I, Sigvard of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side! Ah!
There are a number of places in the route post-demon where one can fall to their death. Alright, that was actually extremely easy.
Thanks, dude.
That was quite
the performance!
You should have seen me against the Cursed Rat of
Mustn't get
Greatwood,
in
brother.
over your head. We unkindled must put our duties first. But, for the moment, we've a toast to make.
My graphics are amazing.
Your long may the sun shine.
He's going to sleep. Cool. I'd love to hydrate. Little do you suspect, viewer, that I've been a VTuber this entire time. Dare I check my posture? Fine. Tessa renders very clearly. So there's a couple places up ahead where you can fall to your death. First of all, there is a platform with two evangelists. The evangelists have very long, spiked maces at the end of very long staves. And they can hit you through the wall when you are walking on railingless stairs just by a cliff, causing you to fall off of that cliff to your death. It's very annoying when they do that, and so I will be killing those evangelists. Bremy, I wonder if there's a way to make that happen. I guess it would just be like puppeteering low poly model with my real human body. I hope I don't trigger those things. Nice! Lady, you gotta come down here. Lady, you gotta come down here. Haha, you broke the corpse in the rocking chair instead of me. Lady, I need you to come down here. Thank you. Hi, how's it going? Okay, cool.
These women have really, really, really nice drops. Like their entire set is gorgeous. I especially like their hat that comes with the mask. And their gloves are really nice as well. But obviously I can't really farm in a run like this. Congrats. VR has ever been too expensive and with too narrow of an application for me, even before I exclusively streamed video games for other people. I exclusively played video games for other people to watch. Are you ready for some stupid bullshit that might kill me? Alt heal, not that it's gonna do me any good if I fuck this up. I gotta run and jump to that platform there. It does not damage me very much if I land on the platform, but if I miss it, it kills me. If I miss it, it's above the maximum fall height, distance, and it kills me. Yeah, so. But it's worth it, and why? Chloranthy ring. Alright, aren't there homeward bones somewhere out here, so I don't have to walk past the dogs to try to reach a bonfire? Which I've died doing before, although not during one of these runs. No? Okay. I would like to buy the life ring from the Shrine Handmaiden and equip it before I fight the Crystal Sage. I think that is a reasonable ask. Equipping that fire before I fight the Crystal Sage, because I'm going to need that. Please sell me the life ring. Thank you.
Ashen 1.
Lady, if I get any more souls, you'll be the first to know. Is Grey Rat back, by the way? Thank you. Oh, that was a treat, and I had another treat in the works that I never ate. I don't remember what I'm doing. I was doing with the Blowjob Brothers when I didn't eat that first treat. I'm slow rolling now because I equipped the ring.
Oh, hello.
I don't think this guy ever has anything that's useful to me, but he has like Fashion Soul stuff. I'm slow rolling because I ate 2 treats. So I want to swap my gauntlets for something else, because these are the ones with the lowest weight to begin with. And the lowest damage resistance, which means I'll suffer the least from swapping out gauntlets for a lighter pair. Okay, cool. Cool.
Well, then
Kinda wish I was at the soft capture figure before I was fighting the Crystal Sages.
farewell, Ashmaid.
1775, very good year. One after Magna Carta, as if I could ever make such a mistake. Never. Alright. Crystal Sages are scary. It's phase 2 when 5... Okay, but here's the thing, is that I have a lot of health. I might not be at the soft cap for health yet, but I have a lot of health. Meaning that even during the Crystal Sages phase 2, when I get spammed with a ton of spells at once, I can actually tank a magic missile, what is it called? A soul spear to the face. And not die. Pretty easily. It's like less than half my health. It's a big chunk of my health. It's a lot less than half, but not a lot less than half. You know what I mean. Might end up having to use the second charcoal pine resin, but I don't regret applying that so early. Oh, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Now, I could have used a little more stamina this fight. Absolutely would not have been worth having less health, though. Hi. Ooh, he's gonna be sticking around. No way! Dude! He never did phase 2! That's insane! He never did phase 2! That's luck. I didn't realize you could skip it if you did the homing Crystal Soul Mass move. I had no idea. Dude, that's crazy. I had no idea that was even possible. Thank you, I would love a treat. It makes sense, though. They wouldn't teleport away until all of his homing Crystal Soul Masses were gone. I don't know what does and doesn't prevent them from firing, though. I don't know why. Whatever, dude. No, Bremy, I didn't. I've become more prudent in my direction, but I haven't changed my strategy. Alright. Health soft cap. That's what we like to see. What am I leveling now? Endurance? Yep. Except I can't.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Ah, but behold. I can eat the soul of the cursed rotted greatwood because it's fucking useless. Don't eat the... Alright, you know what? Before I accidentally eat it, I gotta trade the crystal sage soul in with this guy. Don't hit A again. There we go.
Now.
Home. Hey. Let's level endurance exactly once.
Farewell, Ashen
Alright.
One.
Anything else? No, nothing else. Alright, let's go to the Cathedral of the Deep. Oh, but there is something else before the cathedral, but I do have to proceed along the path to the cathedral. We're gonna farm for the Mimic Head before I go to before I go to the Cathedral of the Deep. I just realized I wasn't supposed to spend my Crystal Sage souls yet because I was gonna wait and use them for Undead Hunter charms. Now, this area is all very perilous, but I wager it's less perilous to just go by these dismantling men than it is to go along the Crystal Lizard path where there's a lot of drop-offs that can just kill you. This entire area, from the Crystal Sage bonfire to the Cleansing Chapel bonfire in the cathedral, is one long loading zone. And to disguise the fact that they had to put a bunch of bonfires right next to each other, they made the areas between those bonfires full of a lot of opportunities for cheap deaths. It is absolutely not necessary to kill this character at all, but I will be doing so because I would like the clothes that she is guarding. Thank you very much. And because it was not very dangerous for me at all. Not very dangerous. There's a guy down below guarding the Paladin's Ashes. I need those. Because those are how you buy Undead Hunter charms, and Undead Hunter charms are what you use to farm the Mimic. Whoa! Incredible dodge rolls, incredible dodge rolls. Yeah, watch out, he's got stance on that weapon. Is that what it's called in this game? I don't remember. Anyway, I'm not using a shield, so it's irrelevant. Did I grab the ashes? Yeah. Honestly, though, at this point in this run, with my weapon upgraded as much as it is, and with this much health, not to mention never dying to anything and means always being embered, and always being embered means a huge increase in health. I feel like it's like plus 25%. It's probably less than that, but it feels that significant. Yeah, let's hack away at each other. Alright. It's the spider shield from Funny Fear and Hunger. Alright, goodbye. Yeah, this area here isn't too difficult if you just clear out all the enemies one at a time. It's designed to be dangerous to run through. And it is quite dangerous to run through. You come in here, you aggro all these dogs and all these crossbowmen. I saw a very interesting video recently that was about how the misconceptions people have about crossbows. basically just because they're like, because they're slightly more mechanized than bows, and because they closer resemble handguns, people assume they're just better than bows, and also that they're quick to reload, which is super not the case. Bows are much, much, much quicker to load and fire than a crossbow is. And for that reason, bows and crossbows coexisted and used for a really long time because they just like had different applications. Like a crossbow can be used with less training, and it can be aimed by somebody with less training, but it's slower to load and fire, and it also does not hit as hard as a strong enough bow, like a heavy enough bow fired by a person who is strong enough. Because you can really get that draw. Whereas a crossbow, like, you draw it to its maximum length and then you put the little thing on it. And it has to be easy enough for an untrained person to pull back and latch. Which means that there's not going to be that much force behind that drawstring. Beautiful. Oh, you're alive? Whoa, 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 everybody just relax, okay? Now, unfortunately, I gotta go to Ariandel, and you know I do not want to go to Ariandel. Before I started doing these permadeath runs, I would run in here with the dogs after me, and then I would try to rest the bonfire, but I couldn't because of this guy's dialogue. I'd get very angry. Sometimes the dogs would even kill me. But now that I clear out the dogs one by one, it doesn't even matter. Sorry for skipping all his dialogue. I have to go to Ariandel, which fucking sucks. It sucks so much shit. Because Ariandel is a very dangerous place. Ooh, where's my alluring skulls? There we go. Ariandel is a very dangerous place, but I'm afraid that I have to come here. Why? For large Titanite shards. You can get 3 large Titanite shards without having to fight Wilhelm here in Ariandel. And 3 is exactly as many as I need to upgrade my weapon once more before the Abyss Watchers and the Deacons of the Deep. I'm noticing that I have neglected to buy those Undead Hunter Charms. Ow. And also that I'm on kind of a low number of flasks. Hey, wolves. You know I'm gonna be quitting out to reset these wolves. I'm so glad that I'm not doing that much of Ariandel. Oh! You like the big faith hammer you can get here? Is that here? Am I correct in thinking, oh no, I don't have to quit out. Cool, awesome. Ah, this sucks. Isn't any part of this fun? There's too much shit that can just kill you. Why all the ledges all the time? Okay, I'm glad I took the binoculars off my tool belt. I just thought that they were gonna get me killed. Now, this crystal lizard is designed to kill you, either by chasing him off the cliff or chasing him over to where enemies are. Fortunately, however, he can just run off, giving you one of the 3 large Titanite shards I'm here to get. Excuse me, gentlemen. Now, those guys don't have the animation that lets them interact with this slope. Running around at the speed of sound. That was an insane delivery. I am really in an altered mental state right now. Shut up. Shut up. These guys are loud as fuck. I hope you enjoy that alluring skull, friend. Careful, he's got throwing knives. Okay, that guy could have killed me in 2 fucking seconds. Those giant Corvians in this DLC are an absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare. That's why I'm not going up that hill at all, because another one just drops down, and he's the one with the fencing sword and the throwing knives, and that's just death. That's just death. Fortunately, I don't have to deal with that. Because the crystal lizard I'm looking for is just over here on the roof of the building where the bonfire is. I see lock shield. Yeah, I thought it was not faith-based, the hammer you get in this area. I love how that he doesn't actually do that to you close enough to knock you off the ledge to your death. Now this guy shoots toxic, which is very bad, but fortunately you can't be toxic if you are in iframes. For example, during a backstab. And as you can see, he never really stops shooting toxic. You're toxic, I'm stepping under the taste of a poison paradise. I'm addicted to you, don't you know that you're toxic? Yeah! Really? That's not a kill? Other 2 Titanite shards. Alrighty, time to grind for the Mimic Head. I have to say that out loud or I will forget. Yeah, Bremy. And now that I got those specific upgrades, I'm never going back there. I will buy 13 Undead Hunter Charms. And if I do not get the Mimic Head after 13 tries, I shall be very unlucky. Thank you, Maddox Count. But it is possible.
Ashen 1.
Ashen 1. Lock shield, it is cool. But that dude will 100% kill me. I imagined that I heard the invasion sound effect just now. I got so scared. My hair is a little frazzled today because I got rained on last night. Ah, I have an Estus shard. I'm so glad I checked. Should I go to the crow? I might as well while I'm here, huh? No, fuck that. Oh, right. Reinforce my weapon is what I need. Hi, Freighter. Follow your heart. Boy, I hope I can remember what items I was wearing. This is the last time I have to trade with this crow. Farewell and adieu to you Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to you ladies of Spain. I don't remember the next line. For today we set sail to the channel of old England, and we may never see you fair ladies again. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant on and we'll roar out on the salt sea. Oh, okay. Until we set sound in the channel of old England, from ocean to city is 35 leagues. I feel bad for not remembering the words. Okay. Thank you. I do need a donation, though. Sorry, I'm really stressed out from being on these rafters right now. Ooh, I see our beat. Fun. I know a song that they used to sing in pubs in England after Napoleon's second defeat at Waterloo about his exile in St. Helena. Floyd, thank you for the 100 bits. And a fun thing about that song is that it plays on the fact that nobody knows how to pronounce the name of the island he's sent to. Is in every verse it's pronounced so as to rhyme with a different word. Thank you, I will hydrate. As Bonaparte is gone from his wars and his fighting. He is gone to a place he shall never find delight in. He might sit down and tell us all the great things he has seen, but alone he must mourn on the Isle of Saint Helena. Okay, what am I doing? I'm doing some fucking bullshit now. Honest Ed, what animal would you like facts info dumped by? I actually don't know Barrett's privateers. Where the fuck am I? Oh yeah. Salamanders? Did you know that people used to think that salamanders were an elemental creature created by fire because they would collect logs in the forest, which salamanders love to hide inside, and then when they burned the logs, the salamanders would emerge. And so there's still to this day, like you play D&D or something, there's creatures of elemental fire that are called salamanders. And actually, the name might have something to do with fire itself. Of course, we know that it's funny thinking about that in comparison to like our modern scientific understanding of the animal, which is that it is wet and lives in the dirt. So it's much more water and earth aligned and doesn't really have anything to do with fire. Yes, Quoid. We're pretty sure. Is somebody gonna come down here and fuck with me? Salamanders are one of the more basal kinds of amphibian. Frogs are a much more derived sort. And you can see, you know, the salamander body plan is somewhat lizard-like. You can see how that body plan was continued to be adapted after people stopped being amphibians. Wow, way to go with the brain today, Tessa. Oh my god, the second try? Who needs to be smart when you're lucky? What an insanely lucky run. That is insane. That is very nearly as lucky as I could be. No, not at all, President. Not at all, Sir President. Have any of these runs ended to Symbol of Avarice's HP drain? No, not a one. I'm too couth when it comes to Symbol of Avarice. I'm too smart to get done in by that, I'm afraid. Man, I am so fucking dreading. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I for some reason hallucinated a second T in the name President Loki. And thought it was President Talaki. And I was like, is that a foreign dignitary with which I should be familiar? Oh. Good boy. If you did this, you bet you would die to Volnir Stinky Fog. It's happened to me twice. I'm so terrified of it. And miserable. Oh my god, I haven't got my torch equipped! And miserable even at the thought. Hi. Oh, fuck! Okay, everything's fine. Sorry for yelling all the time. It's just that this run is very dangerous. Oh, whoops. I got the worms on me. Look at me equipping the torch and then not actually using it for the reason I need it. Be careful not to get cheesed by any of these fucking dickheads while you're picking up this undead bone shards. We would specifically put it there so that you would be Funny that we've kept the haunting ground bit around. Arbeat, I mean, I kept the blasphemous bit around too. Sacrament of Contention is here to stay. Careful. The nice thing about this guy is that he can't actually go down a ladder. He doesn't die, but he also can't go down a ladder. I mean, he can't go up the ladder. You know what I mean. My brain has not been in peak form today. Something must have happened in my free time this morning to make me substantially dumber. But I can't imagine what it might have been. What the fuck was going on with the camera there? That was really weird. Whoop. The guys in this zone love to throw the undead hunter charms and keep you from healing. Garrulous Monolith, I would love to reduce the price of the Ahegao by 1 point. I'm actually going to quit the game to do that. It is not safe for me to be clicked out of the game while it's running. Is that just 4? Oh, no, we're getting more actually. 5. Very good. Bringing us down to $4.99, 15,499. This is your least favorite part of the game? That's very reasonable. It's designed to kill you. There's a quicker way through it involving some tricky platforming that I will not be able to do because it's tricky and I might just die and I don't wish to. Oh, hi. This guy here is in such an unhelpful position. This guy is so fucking annoying. Look at this fucking guy. He's surrounded by perilous drops. I have to wait for the undead hunter charm to wear off before I can heal. Oh good, crossbow guy ran up here. He'll be a lot easier to take care of now. Cool, Ellen, thanks. You gotta be fucking kidding me. He also self-detonates. He fucking throws undead hunter charms. He hangs out in a spot that's very hard to get to without killing yourself, and he self-detonates. Shut the fuck up. I could really use some throwing knives in this scenario. That is a flask, you dumbass. And you better hope you don't run out of them. Is there... This place is absolutely lousy with these thralls. Really, man? You're gonna drop down and then walk away from me? It's because he wants to bait me over there because there's guys with crossbows who fire at you from below. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Indeed. Okay, I thought I saw another one moving, but it was actually just the ragdolling of one of the corpses. There's 3 guys with crossbows here. Over there, there's a gap in the railing where a canny platformer might jump to the balustrade, the buttress or whatever it is, and avoid some of these fights. But I'll show you what that involves. You have to run and jump here. You see that gap? Right here. You can clear that gap, but don't jump too far, and don't jump too short, and it's not fucking worth it. Although, you do have to fight a bunch of fucking thralls going in this direction, so... Very convenient to get that guy out of there, because he can attack you while you're getting mobbed with thralls, and it sucks. Oh! God, did you see me identify that backstab location? So here's the thing about the backstabs in this game, right? You don't backstab them by aiming at their back, you backstab them by aiming at the back of their model. Like if you imagine a circle under them with compass rose on the bottom, diametrically straight ahead and back and sidey side. You want to be at the rear point, but they, you know, rotate in the course of their animations, so that rear point does not at all necessarily align with their back. There's like 4 thralls in here, I think. Maybe 5. Here's one. Ah! Oh, perilous to be locked onto them. Perilous. Perilous! 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 Okay. That's 3. There's one there, but he won't fuck with me. I keep on imagining that I'm hearing the invasion sound effect. These guys in here will pop out and fuck with you if you walk past without killing them. Oh, good, you've got a fucking flamberge as well. Oh, what did you drop? Hey. Yes, I've heard that about them, Garrulus. So that's a lot worse than the helmet I was wearing, unfortunately. Anybody else in here? It was 5 of those guys, ultimately, wasn't it? It was 5. You gotta be really careful here on account of those grave wardens. Nobody up those stairs? Is there a guy around this corner? Yes. If at all possible, you want to lure the grave wardens out of there, because there's 2 of them on a patrol. And if one of them comes down while you are fighting the other, you will not survive. Yeah, I'd love to genuinely lure him all the way over here. Oh, we can put the Grass Crest shield back on now, thank you. Nice twin blades. I also have a pair of twin blades. These guys can breathe fire for some reason. It obviously didn't... It hasn't happened, but... Ooh, did you drop me your twin blades? They're not going to be very good for me because I'm not running a luck build, but it is a cool drop. Still medium rolling. Lovely. Fuck it. I'll spend another flask just getting a full just in case. What's up, brother? That is insane that I'm getting that easily. I have never known how to consistently backstab these guys. Sorry that I'm like stammering a lot. All right. I'd sure like to go back to... Oh, hi. I'd sure like to go back to Firelink. It's been a while that I've been away for. And I've got a Undead Bone Shard to cash in, and I've got an Invader to fight when I come back, and I'm not looking forward to that. The reason I'm fighting Kirk instead of just Alt F4ing him away is that I think he might spawn again when I come back through here to get to the patches zone. And I don't want to have to keep quitting out like that. It's annoying. Also, I can kill him. He doesn't drop anything that useful. His armor is very useful if you're doing PvP, which I'm not. Kirk is like an auto kill if you are making a character who's going to do PvP at all because of his armor of thorns rolling, which can help you with all sorts of things. If somebody escapes on low health, or if somebody's using Tears of Denial, as is more often the case. Geez, I should use Tears of Denial. How many faith is it to use Tears of Denial? Because, like, I have to get up to 15 faith anyway before Dragon Slayer armor in order to use Blessed Weapon. Might be worth getting Tears of Denial. Though not, like, soon. Is it also 15? That's crazy. Okay. How many attunement slots do I have? Probably just the one. Where the fuck? Yeah, okay, just the one. But I can always cast Tears of Denial, rest of the bonfire, swap it out, and then use the other spell. And still have Tears of Denial on me. It's actually really good for that. Jesus, I should be doing that. How have I not been doing that this entire time in the permadeath run? I should go get Irina for that express yeah, but I'm not at 15 faith. And this character starts with really low faith. That's the thing, is that it's 7 levels. Well, I'll certainly do it when I fight the Dragon Slayer armor. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that before. Oh, that's right, Lock Shield. I mean, that won't be too tough, though, if I take it slow once, like, I'm a much higher level, because I don't think I want to do it right now.
Well, then. Farewell, Ashen.
Farewell, Ashen One. Yeah, this is where I'm going. No, I forgot to burn the Undead Bone Shard. I sat there staring at that list for so long, feeling like I was supposed to be doing something. This is gonna be so scary. Fighting Kirk, I mean. The Deacons of the Deep are gonna be ridiculous pushovers. They're gonna be a joke of a fight. Perhaps even more so than the Great Wood. But Kirk. I wish Undead Bone Shard was near the top. I wish Undead Bone Shard had a little symbol next to it when you had an Undead Bone Shard to burn. So many things that could help me not forget to do that every single time. It's Spy Honda. Yeah, when the fuck am I gonna put those points into faith? I should do it before the Dragon Slayer armor. There's so many fights, including like the Dancer, that would be hugely helpful for. Maybe I want to do it after I beat Yorm. But then I won't have those. That's a lot of points not to have in decks. Fuck, man. Tough call. Tears of Denial won't help me against Volnir. Yeah, you can send it back down. Why not? Lovely. Incredible platforming. That's not platforming, Tessa. Incredible reflexes. What? From the back. Kind of wish I had landed on that candelabra, but it's very thin, so it is difficult to aim. If you land and you destroy a destructible object, it reduces the damage that you take from landing. From falling, I should say. Hey, little man. I'm actually quite far away from Kirk's spawn right now, which will enable me to fight and kill this little man without having to encounter him. Actually, little man might turn back before Kirk does. Kirk will absolutely pursue me all the way to this room. Little man might have already pussied out. Lore walk. Just to my left here is the shitty little corner where Kirk almost killed me once. Hi. Kirk! Okay. Kirk. I don't know why you would ever try to do a jumping attack against me, Kirk, my man. Oh, no! His weapon has a ludicrously low amount of bleed on it, which is really nice. Can you believe this guy almost killed me once? Yeah, Data says, are you prepared for the kind of death you've earned, little man, to Wesley, and it's hilarious. And then he disembowels Wesley ritually in the cargo bay. Are you kidding me? Where the fuck did that guy... I have no idea where that thrall went. None of my business. We've got shit to take care of. I must try very hard. I always forget to do this. I must equip the Mimic Head after I fight the Deacons of the Deep. I very often forget to do so because, like, my muscle memory for equipping soul farming gear doesn't kick in until the Abyss Watchers for some reason. I guess because I have much clearer memories of wearing the Mimic Head in that room due to all the farming. Please leave that up, or you will fall to your death. It has happened before. Open these doors here. Now, Tessa, why would you open these doors? Ah, well, allow me to illustrate for you. Now that these doors have been opened, a quick quit out and load in will summon everybody's best friend, the Onion Knight. I'm so jealous, because, like, the first time I played Dark Souls 3, I let Patches trick me, and I walked over the bridge, and then I could see him on the far side, but I was searching for 200 years trying to find a lever to bring that bridge back up. I just could not work out the path finding, because I had no idea about the path over the rafters. And I wonder how many people just, like, realized this wasn't Siegfried and attacked him just for that deception alone.
Well,
Yes, CJ Mac, that's
you look
why.
reasonably sane. I am a knight of Katarina.
Presumably Patches was loitering around the graveyard.
Down this cathedral's store of treasure. It's right over there, across that narrow part. Treasure. I mean, well, just hold your horses a moment. I know. Treasure is so sorely tempting.
This is really fun. The fun performance.
What's happened? Godspeed. I knew something was wrong.
Whoa!
Yeah, it's my turn.
That's crazy. Patches with the spy Honda. Go off, King.
What in hell?
Oh! Shameful. Can I do it? Oh, come on. That would have been so stylish. He blocked at the last second. That would have been such a stylish way to kill him if I did the kickflip backwards.
Why me? Why me?
Oy vey. Patches atches. Alright, you can't actually give those to Siegfried until after you have beaten the deacons. He doesn't appear in the well until after there, weirdly enough. Hey, man. No, I don't think so, RV. That slug wizard is weird, because after Patches moves to the other side of the bridge, he's just like hanging out in a room alone with that slug wizard. It's like, who is that guy? Why does Patches know him? Yeah, regular zebra, it was incidental. Maybe he took off his armor to go well diving, and then Patches stole it. Although that doesn't make any sense, because obviously he can't get out of the well until we give him his armor. So why would he take it off to go in? Okay. And this is why we leave the elevator up, so that I don't fucking die on my way back down to the boss. This boss is probably going to be pretty quick and easy, though. I could have upgraded my stamina a little before it, and I didn't, and that's on me, but... I wonder if Anri and Horus's summon signs won't be over here because I didn't talk to them in the Road of Sacrifices. Yeah, it looks like they're not. Whoopsie-doopsie. Oh, no, there it is. Fuck you, Cathedral Knight. I'm busy. Alright. Bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves. See, that's the great thing about having this ring that heals me with successive attacks, is that it incentivizes me to just fucking keep... Oh, did you take any hit at any point? Just keep mashing the attack button. It's actually really, really, really hard for them to kill me in this fight because of that. I feel like the game audio is a little loud. I'll click out to dampen it in a second. Ooh, these blue-robed gentlemen are no bueno because they will heal the boss. Now, I might be on low stamina here, but I don't need very much stamina. Did I use even a single flask? No, I didn't use even a single flask. Thanks for the souls. Appreciate it. What was I wearing? Let me just dick around in this menu. I was wearing this. Cool. All right. Honestly, let's go handle Siegfried before we even go to Firelink, so I don't forget. Because I have super forgotten in the past. Trying to remember if Volnir is more vulnerable to lightning damage or to fire, but I think he's more vulnerable to fire. Oh, Siegfried, darling. Yeah, I got your armor for you, buddy boy. Vulnerable, very droll. Rejoice, rejoice, God's ears are stitches. Oh, rejoice, his eyes are big X's. All right. Thank you. I do need to get my hair done. And you could give me money with which to do it, viewer. If you found it in your heart. Even you, viewer, could do this for me. Dare I? Oh, dare I?
Manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep within me, retreating to
This is leaving my usual route.
flame. Let them assume
That's 7 points that I'm not gonna have in endurance. But is it worth it for the ability to take another hit? Probably.
let these souls withdrawn from their vessels.
My endurance is so low. 20 endurance though, Tessa. 20 endurance. Fuck it.
Burrow deep within me, retreating beyond the reach
I'll put
of flame.
2 points in faith. Like, bump it up a little bit. Alright.
Farewell, Ashen One. May
Alright, wait, how many? No, it's gonna be way more. Yeah, it's 6k now. Okay. Alright. You guys want to go fight the Abyss Watchers? Woo, I know I do. Can't upgrade my weapon anymore, huh? I always go through this when it comes time to fight the fucking Abyss Watchers. Here, have Patch's Ashes. Yeah, give me another 2 of those, actually.
Ashen 1.
Okay. I need to not stress about it. Because my damage output is more than capable of handling the Abyss Watchers. It's their damage output I need to be wary of, and I also need to be wary of dodging prudently during phase 2. And neither of those things, neither of those aims will be served by my freaking out and getting nervous. That's actually true 100% of the time. Like, it's not like I don't understand the stakes. I am well familiar with the stakes. I'm not gonna... If I lose the fight, it's not gonna be because I didn't take it seriously. It's gonna be because I took it too seriously and got psyched out. My health is as good as it can be, my damage is as good as it can be until I start leveling Dex, which I'm not gonna start doing yet. Beautiful. Kinda shouldn't have rolled there on account of this is a narrow bridge, but whatever. Is there a guy over here? Fuck yeah, there's a guy over here. Lovely, wonderful, thank you. That Abyss Watchers fight, not the Abyss Watchers, that Deacons of the Deep fight is so much fucking fun when you're wearing this ring and using this build. Thank you. Alright. LOL, regular zebra. I do that all the time. It would not be tough to explain if it were me. Alright, time to do something very dangerous. But it'll be fine. I have to go extinguish the third of 3 fires in order to open the door to the Abyss Watchers boss fight. But the route to the second of those fires, which I skipped earlier, takes me past one of the big goat shamans, which are very scary. Yep, he's right there. He's just permanently there, waiting. Is he not coming after me? Did I somehow manage not to aggro him? No shit, really? I cannot believe that I lucked out of having to fight phase 2 of the Crystal Sages earlier. That was incredible luck. The goat elders look like these vacuum covers that were shaped like anthropomorphic barn animals. I'm afraid that this is a cultural touchstone which I am missing. A cultural test stone? Alright. Now for Wrath, now for a Ruin and a Red Dawn. I see, it's a Midwest thing. The Abyss Watchers, they're not too bad. It's phase 2 I gotta watch out for, and listen, I've got 10 flasks, and the flasks are good. At some point I should really get the tower key and get the ring that makes your Estus heal twice as much. That would be super useful for this run. I don't think I ever got it during my last run, which, you know, might indicate that I don't actually need it that badly. Because usually what kills me in situations like this are a big hit, and not being able to heal enough, not running out of healing. Okay, sorry I had to wait for those dark wraiths to pass. This sucks. I've done everything I can. I have all the Estus shards. I have all the Undead Bone shards. My twin blades are at plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the highest I can get them without going to the Demon Ruins. I just need to take my time and be careful. Hi. Please don't poison me before the boss fight. That would be incredibly inconvenient. I somehow managed to not get pursued to the boss fight, which is excellent luck. Alright! Alright, there's a second one. Oh, both of them came up. That's great. Where's the real one? He's the less aggressive one. He's the one there. Oh, fucking goddamn. Okay, cool. I just have to wait for the red-eyed one to get back up again. Ideally, I can get to the next phase without taking damage. Hey, red-eyed one, you getting back up again? That's great news for me. What? Fuck off! I really did not think you would be coming. I really thought you would target the other one and not me. You were so close to it. Oh, whiffed backside. That's horrible. Sorry, I am kind of locking in. Beautiful. Can I get some L2s on him before the fire runs out, please? Thank you. Hopefully that was not a bad idea. That smoke screen was pretty effective. I didn't know what he was doing. I wasn't sure how to counter it. But this is game. What's my favorite boss in this game? That's a great question. The dancer, probably. The dancer, probably. Not only for the obvious reason, but yes, also for the obvious reason. Her music is also quite great. Her sound design is also really great. I think in a game lacking a lot of real subtlety in sound design, her footsteps as they echo. Oh, that's right, I love Gundyr. What the fuck am I saying? I love Champion Gundyr. I've said it a million times he's my favorite. He 100% has the best boss theme. No contest. Gundyr looks really cool and he has a good theme, but the dancer is also good. I think I like her fight less mechanically than Gundyr's, but she's really strong aesthetically, and not just visually aesthetically, also, like I said, in the music and the sound design. I gotta get the coal so that I can make my weapon skill with
Very
Dex.
well, then hey.
I do not like Midir. Although I like Midir, I dislike Midir less. 20 is the cutoff. I dislike Midir less now than I did when I first started playing this game. And it gave me a much harder time. Now I've gotten to the point where I can like bow only him, and I have. But he's still a very, very, very long fight, and I think that is a real point against him. Thank you so much, Arbeat. Alright, remember, before you go into the catacombs, go get the coal that lets you sharpen fuse your weapon. And put a homeward bone on your bar so that that Black Knight doesn't kill you after you grab it. Cool. No, not that way. Midir feels short compared to Monster Hunter, a good reason for me to never play one of those games. Okay. I hate a long fight, me. Which is why it's a shame that I'm gonna have to take 200 years to kill Volnir in a bit, but it's take 200 years to kill him, or get killed by his goddamn stupid fog and have to start the entire run over, so. Okay. I was briefly just now considering killing Irina to get the tower key for free, but I'm actually not going to do that. Why did I go for that? That's not anything useful. Wow, I'm one of the stupidest people to have ever lived. That's armor I already had. Holy fucking shit, dude. How have I only been playing for 2.5 hours? Alright, Andre, make my sword skill with Dex, please.
What?
Sharp. Donkishin.
Pretty be careful.
Ooh, I've already got almost enough. Where did I get all those souls from? Whatever. Isn't the tower key only 10,000 or is it fucking 20,000? How can you charge 20,000 for it, you piece of shit? All right.
Ashen.
I mean, I don't need these. Oh shit, I'm already above 20,000. Holy shit, both of those were 20,000. Relax, Tessa. Oh, I would like this. I'll buy this as well, I might as well.
Ashen
All right.
1.
Well, then hey.
I don't need Tears of Denial until after Volnir, so I'll spend the souls I get for killing Volnir on boosting my faith to 15.
Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
Assuming I can kill Volnir, which, you know, I don't want to think about the alternative.
Ashen 1.
Ashen 1.
Well, then hey.
Cool.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Thank you very much, thank you very much, thank you very much, thank you very much, thank you very much. I have enough souls left to buy like 1 charcoal pine resin. I'm not fighting Volnir for a little bit though. Oh, and I actually have enough to buy 3 charcoal pine resins. I'm not fighting Volnir for a little bit here though. Ring of Flynn, the eulogized thief. Not something that we're using in this run. Holy shit. Can you imagine? Yeah, I feel like Tears of Denial and the Estus ring that makes your flasks heal you for twice as much is a very potent combination. You can go from would have been dead to, like, half health very quickly. I actually don't know how much they heal you for at max upgrade, which is, like, something I should know. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, really? Wow, this is gonna suck. Poor form, very poor form. Thanks. I can't believe these skeletons didn't come down the hallway after me, though. Gentlemen. Absolutely not worth fighting a single thing here. Not even close. Not even remotely. This is a really nasty little area. There's traps on the ground. There's this big guy who comes out right here. There's rats on the ground. There's that other big guy over there. There's another big skeleton ball. I will at this time return to Firelink and use that undead bone shard. The nice thing is that you can get a bunch of undead bone shards and one Estus shard before you have to fight Volnir to make your heals that much better. Hi MK, how's it going? You've joined one of the classic test streams. Big skeleton ball, my beloved. What the fuck am I doing? I gotta go down to the demon ruins. Now, I discovered something, fuck, I have to open the shortcut as well, that sucks. I discovered something odd about quit outs near the rope bridge here. And that is that even if you're not on the rope bridge, even if you're near it, it won't save your position. Meaning that, oh, right, I have to get past this guy. This fucking sucks, dude. This sucks. This guy, or rather, a guy like him on the upper level, fucking killed me during one of my attempts. It's because his attacks do bleed. He's got those throwing knives that deal bleed. And then his normal attacks do as well, his melee attacks. Most things here deal bleed. Pull that. Now that's gonna cause all these skeletons here to animate.
More friends! More allies!
Thank you for the follow. Oh no! Big skeleton man! I am not convinced Big Skeleton Man just fell to his death. Man, this is so stressful! Big Skeleton Man did not fall to his death, behold. We are going to quit out and put Big Skeleton Man back where he belongs. Alright, let me see where it puts me if I quit out right here. Because last time I played this exact same thing happened, and I was standing close to the bridge when I quit out. It actually put me on the far side of the bridge, not the side of the bridge I was standing on. Okay, cool. It's interesting. It saves whether the bridge is destroyed. Sounds like so's 3 to me, Mark. Classic case. God, what an incredible scene. Now, anybody who has seen Peep Show, or at least is familiar enough with that episode of it, will know what scene I'm referring to. Which I have not publicly said I find entertaining because of the poor optics. That I do, Karn, that I do. These skeletons should probably just turn back. I don't think I need to deal with them. They're quite frustrating because they respawn. I don't think they're gonna follow me all the way over to the lake here. I say the footsteps of a skeleton following me all the way to the lake. Whoa! These things, I had a lot of trouble with this ballista. It would actually kill me. A lot when I used to run this game just for shits and giggles, like as a normal player. Which is actually really silly, because if you just point the camera at it, you can see the bolts coming from really far away, and then it's child's play to dodge them. It's so funny how I said I didn't think that skeleton was gonna follow me all the way down here, and he's still following me! Did you know that this entire area was like cut and pasted? It was reused from an earlier version. I think it was gonna like lead up through Irithyll Dungeon and then to the Pit of Hollows in the Undead Settlement. I might be copy-pasting memories here, but it was something insane like that. Not only the bosses played musical chairs in Dark 3's development, but the fucking areas did too. Which is why some of them, like this area, are kind of nonsensical, because this is a weird little dead end where it's extremely easy to run to the boss immediately. You don't have to interact with, like, any of the... Hang on, I have to put on the Mimic Head. Where the fuck is the worm? You gotta be kidding me, dude. I have to respawn the worm? How do I get him to come out? Ow. Worm, please emerge. Thank you. Wormge. No. Yes. Now. Curl up in a ball here. The ballista cannot hit you, it can hit and damage the worm. You just chill here until the worm is dead. It gives you another Undead Bone Shard. It gives you a lightning spell, which I'm not using, and which is not evidence that he is Solaire, which doesn't make any sense at all. Card. I don't know if I know that one. Okay. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing you should joke about, Karin. I don't know if I like the sound of this show. Alright, thanks for the bone shard. Bone shards and harmonies. There's all manner of things I need in that big lake. Large shards, most definitely, but only 2 of them. But why don't I go level up? I'm nearing one of the places where I've died. I've died going down to get the Undead Bone Shard from the demons that summon fireballs in that one hallway. I am always saying media consumption is praxis. It's true about me.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, peace, doll. Really? Oh, right, I just picked it up from the worm. Fucking goddamn demon ruins. Fucking goddamn demon ruins. Alright. Oh, alright, it's fine. This is how, like, it's nice to have a job where I can be open about the stress that I'm feeling, like with certain tasks. Like, there's been tons of times in my life where I felt like, oh, but you can't just like make that noise in public. Please quit out. This is not a joke. I don't give a shit about being cheesy. Please quit out here. That's right, MK. That is my position. Ho 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 ho! That's the wrong zone! That is not the first time I've made that mistake. Fuck off. That's not fun. Alright. Now we've got a lot of items to collect in this lake here. 2 large shards and a chunk, which I will be applying to my sword before I fight Volnir. God, that Volnir fight. Fuck that Volnir fight. Fuck! There's also a speckled stone plate ring behind a destructible wall, which I believe I wore when I attempted the dancer off stream, and I did beat her. Thank you. I really wish I didn't have to peer through that fucking fog every single time. There it is. That's what I'm looking for, I think. This over here. Yeah, this is it. It took me a really long time. I actually didn't know this ring was here until I looked up its location. It's very well hidden. Thank you. Man, there are a couple different rings that I could have worn for that Abyss Watchers fight. Should not have been wearing the one that heals you with successive attacks. I should have swapped that for either the Lloyd's sword or Lloyd's shield to do more damage at max health or be more resistant at max health, and most likely the second one. I will be wearing Lloyd's shield for the Volnir fight. God, and if I could have gotten a dark stone plate ring before the Volnir fight. Hey, I'm pretty sure this one just has twinkling, so isn't useful, but I'll kill him anyway, just to make sure. Oh, I bought the fucking tower key, didn't I? I gotta go get that ring. I'm chagrined. Oh, come on! There we go. I'm chagrined at how rarely I've used the Estus ring in these runs before. Can I just leave? No, I can't! God damn it. I gotta drop down that hole. There's a Estus shard. I hate the Demon Ruins so much. They're this little isolated level apart from everything where the the difficulty scaling is way off because there's no actual intended time to come here. Thank you, Stream Elements. God, it would mean so much to me if you gave me money, viewer. It would help with my stress so much. This is a difficult thing, viewer, to do a permadeath run of Dark Souls 3. Ah, there he is. So this guy spawns infuriatingly close to this checkpoint. You know what? Fuck resting at that checkpoint at all. I'm never coming back here. And a million slimes are gonna fall down to barricade that guy from reaching me as soon as I run through here. So. Where's my homeward bones? There they are. I could use some more of these. Alright, well, Andre, give me another flask. We can make the flasks better, and we can go get the Estus ring.
What?
I could die getting the Estus ring, but I don't think I will. It's fairly straightforward to make the drops. Thank you, Arbeet. I would love a treat.
Pretty, be careful.
The Estus ring is really only useful if I think the fight is going to run long. And the Volnir fight is going to run quite long because I have to spend a really long time tweaking my position so that I don't start taking dark damage from his guts. Please let me through. Please let me through. Please. Thank you. Whew. Okay. Think about getting the Estus ring. Don't think about the drop. I mean, when you're there, think about the drop because you need to do the drop well so that you don't die, but... Thank you. I will hydrate. And I'm not going to do anything in the game while I'm hydrating. Okay. So, over here, that item down there is the Firekeeper set. Very hard to grab that without dying. But over here, which is the path that leads to the Estus ring, super easy. Assuming you don't fuck up. I guess that's everything in the game. Sort of reminiscent of the Frenzy Pit past Moog, innit? But much, much shorter. Now you might say, Tessa, why are you warping out? That's because Swordmaster is just past that door and I don't want to fight him. Let's go buy some Homeward Bounds. Okay, I was gonna say, lady, you gotta sell Homeward Bones.
Ashen one.
Fuck. Can I afford, here, let me sell something in order to afford a 5th, charcoal pine resin. Thanks, Arbeet. I'm so scared of Volnir. I'm so fucking scared of him. Alright. Oh! Let me unequip this. That's something I could fucking unequip, man. Lloyd's Sword of Lords. You know what? Honestly, I'll fucking equip this. It's marginally better dark defense than I've got. I don't know where the dark stone plate ring is, but I doubt that you can get it before Volnir. Also, literally, for all I know, his fog might not even do dark damage. It might be largely or even exclusively physical, because Dark Souls 3 is really fucking weird about elemental damage. Dark stone plate ring is in Anne Orlando after Pontiff, so no such luck. Okay. I'm gonna get invaded on the run to Volnir, but it doesn't matter even a little bit. Big ball, hello. Hi. Don't grab that. Oh, Dextra, don't grab that. There's a giant rat behind you. Hey, Night Slayer Tsorig, what's good, brother? Yo, the rat followed me off the bridge. Damn, employee of the fucking month over here. Oh, look at the invisible wall. It stopped him, look. Oh, shit. I forgot to use... Shit. I forgot to turn in the Estus shard. Shit. Do I leave? Do I leave? I don't think I leave. Alright. Hi. 2 hits to break one of those is incredible. Don't you fucking spit out that fucking fog! Go to hell! Shut up, Previ. Please shut up. Uh-oh. That's not a big deal. I don't even care about that. Don't be on that side of his hand! I need you to extend your left arm forward, Volnir. Oh my fuck. Should I do his other arm first? Fuck it, I'll do this arm first. If I can. Oh, he's doing some bullshit. Oh, that's him summoning skeletons? Okay. Now the real fight begins, which is my desperately trying to reach his left arm ever. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Ignore the bone wheel skeletons, they're not actually dangerous in this game. Volnir, can you let me hit you, please? Oh fuck, he's doing the fog move. That's a lot of fog, Volnir. That's really a lot. I think I get a good clean hit in after he does this move. There's a couple good hits there. He's doing fog, yeah, that sucks. Dude, come on! Oh, I just realized why the fights always seem so quiet. It's because I'm not hearing the embering noise, because I stay embered because I haven't died. Okay. Thanks, RV. And I've already got 3 out of the 4 pieces of soul maximizing gear that it's possible to get in this video game. It's just that the 4th one needs to be farmed, and it's in fucking Archdragon Peak, so I'm not getting it. Woo! Very close, very close! This is what I like to see. Very close now. That was the hardest boss. It's killed me more often in permadeath runs than any other boss. Because what bosses have killed me? Very few bosses have killed me. I don't think I've died to the Abyss Watchers, despite how much fear I have for them. I think just Volnir and Dragonslayer armor have killed me. All my other deaths have been to things outside of bosses. Arbeat, I mean, we'll see. Maybe it's really rare for them to do what they did to me. It didn't happen the next time I fought them after it ended a run. Anyway, the fact of the matter is that every boss is hard. The issue is just that Volnir is hard in a unique and irritating way. Because he's got that dark damage on that fog, and there's no wind-up for that, and the visual indicator for that is somewhat vague. And you can very easily... He can move you around a lot with his big arms. You can easily just get trapped against his belly and end up taking a ton of that damage. It's tough. As opposed to, like, Pontiff is super scary, but you see what Pontiff is doing. The Dancer is scary. You can see what the Dancer is doing. Aldrich is scary. You know what he's doing. As much as it helps you. I beat Aldrich on my first attempt, which isn't saying much, when I reached him off-stream on my permadeath run. But, he didn't do his volley in phase 2, which is the most dangerous thing you can do. Sorry, I had to lock in a bit. I need to kill this thing. Not only because its ring is very good for my build, but also because if you don't kill him up here, he follows you to the waterways on the level below and attacks you there, and he's a lot more dangerous there. Fuck! This fucking game! Ay, 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 ay. Alright. Can I level up yet? I gotta go get another point of faith. I gotta do Arena's shit. I can get rid of Volnir's soul, by which I mean eat it. That's a great idea, Arbeat. I think the Momentai. Never have we needed to Momentai so badly. I think the Shrine Handmaiden here might already be selling Blooming Purple Moss Clump, which I will need in a little bit, yeah, for Yorm. Or for the area immediately preceding Yorm.
Oh, hey, what?
Go for it, buddy.
Goodbye. Do.
Volnir's Solnir. Not something I need.
Well, very well then.
1 point of faith.
Let these souls
There we go.
farewell, Ashen One.
Thanks. Thanks, doll. What am I doing now? Oh, right. I gotta do arena stuff. Okay, so... First, let's go to the Undead Settlement and free Arena. That's easy. Then, I will go to the Road of Sacrifices and kill those Corvians and pick up the spellbook she wants. There's a drop-off there that's somewhat perilous, but not to someone as smart as me. And I can probably aim it well if I kill all of the enemies first. Watch out for the rats. There's skeletons down here. I don't think I have to care about them. Although, when I did this off-stream, one of the skeletons did follow me all the way up the ladder and into Arena's room and attacked her, which is bad. Because if, not only because I have to repent for my sin if he hits her enough for her to aggro, but also because Wilhelm will get mad at, not Wilhelm, what's his name? Aegon will get mad at me. And that is a problem. Yeah, skeleton's coming after me here, see? Fuck, there's no door between us and Irina. I was really hoping there was. Hey, buddy boy. Oh, I don't want to fight you by the ledge. I could go clean off of it. Yeah, scoot.
Who is there? Is someone there? Anyone? Please. The dark surrounds me, nibbles at my flesh. Little creatures. They never stop biting. So please, hold out your hand and touch me.
Totally. Ignore. It's such an evil prompt.
And I pray.
Thanks, I will have a treat.
Oh, you're fine, but it... Oh, I...
Peace out. Cool. Good stuff. Right, now I have to go to the Road of Sacrifices and get that book. I can do that. Tessa? No, wrong bonfire, holy shit. This is the bonfire I rest at if I want to aggro every Corvian in between me and the book. Bremy, thank you very much for the $5. That's very kind of you. Halfway Fortress, there we go. Whoa, you guys are still here? Because that's what happens when you never talk to NPCs. God, there's a lot of these fucking things, huh? Where the fuck? I thought there was one over there. Was there not? I know there's one up on the ledge, but I thought there was one on my level over there. Shut up with your poison damage. Fucking shitty guy on the bridge. Okay. Aha, don't miss this drop, or you'll be sorry. Oh! There's a couple dogs in here. One of them can very easily glitch into the ceiling where I'm standing and die, which is funny if you've never seen it before. I don't know how to, like, provoke that, though. Those dogs are pretty dangerous if you come down here at the level where you first reach this area. Oh, hey, man. Okay. Great news. Woohoo! My next boss is Yorm, which is crazy to think about. Obviously, he's ways away. I have to travel through a lot of different areas to reach him, but that's the next guy I'm going for. He'll be pretty easy because he's a gimmick fight, and also Siegfried is there. The much harder part will be not getting killed as I make the jump to free Siegfried. Why am I here? Oh, right. I had to give the tome to Irina. I really wish that I could go past Ostros and Champion Gundyr and show you guys the Dark Firelink Shrine in this playthrough, but I simply can't do it. I will have to get the lame ending. Come on, Irina, it's me.
Have a pleasant...
There. I'm gonna have to sell more stuff in order to get a talisman. Oh no, I could just pick up the Sunlight Talisman for free from Farron Woods. It's a bit of a hoof, but I don't have to buy it. Yeah, but the regular talisman is probably really cheap. How much you want for the talisman, lady? 5 hundo. No. Try again. Here we go.
Ashen 1.
Ashen 1. I'm gonna slow roll when I equip it, probably. Yep. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Those are worse. $2.4. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, those put me over the top. Oh, these put me over the top even. How unfortunate. I gotta be like at 70 or below, right? Yeah, that seems to be the case. 69.8. That's worse. That's worse. That's worse. Okay. I can't believe I have Tears of Atonement now. That's so cool. Tears of Denial, rather. Does this require 2 attunement slots? Yep. Fuck. Okay, hang on. I have an idea.
How do you...
So here's the thing, here's the thing, here's the thing. If I do this, I think I'm gonna have to... I can only... What I can do is only cast Tears of Denial before I go into a boss. But no, but the bosses aren't where I usually die in this. Alright, here, let's test how this works, shall we? Central Urethil. I think it goes away every time I warp, which is not convenient. It also doesn't protect me from deaths by falling, which are a lot of the potential deaths that could occur. But let me try. If I swap this out for this, and then rest, and then attune spell, make it Tears of Denial, swap out again, Tears of Denial, and then go back to this. Removes Tears of Denial, which is annoying, but it's on me. And the question is how long that lasts. Obviously, if it lasts until death, that's fine, because I'm not dying. The question is if it goes away if I just rest at a bonfire or warp. Oh, watch out for that. Wow, it costs exactly as much FP as I have. That's crazy. How fortuitous, dude. This is a really dangerous area for a lot of reasons that you're seeing right now. For a lot of reasons that you're seeing right now. This is sort of a gank city, you might say. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you guys back there. Fuck you guys, I hate you. Alright, what happens if I rest at a bonfire? Do I lose Tears of Denial? No, I do not lose it on rest. That's good. I probably lose it on warp, which means having to do that little casting shtick every time I warp, which would be annoying. Not the end of the world. It is really good to have this extra hit on me, even if it's not good for my heart. I'm also not sure I would recognize the Tears of Denial just got burst animation. I guess that's not what it's about. Because if my health got so low that I would die, popping Tears of Denial, I would be in the process of trying to heal anyway. And this just gives me more frames to heal in between Tears of Denial popping and the next thing to hit me. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope it was sufficiently pig-like and not too sleep apnea-like. This feels so different from my usual streams. It feels so much more like I'm just doing something and talking to an imagined viewer rather than you guys actually being there. Thanks, Quoid. I'm glad. So the area immediately after Sigvard sucks. But that's okay, because I'm not going to do it for a while. I don't have to do it until I fight Sullivan. I'm not fighting Sullivan until after I've beaten the Dancer. Which is terrifying to think about. Sure, I'll rest here. I barely took any damage, but I'll still rest here. Tears of Denial is a goated strategy for this run. I'm kind of surprised I didn't think of it earlier. The Pontiff's Eyes. Let's do it. I am about to get into combat. These centipede things aren't too dangerous if you lure them out and fight them singly, but they are a bit dangerous because they have toxic breath. Hi. Did you know that that move is actually not even a grab? I'm slow rolling. Really? What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that noise? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that noise? What was that? That was not you. Okay. I mean, it's a sound effect associated with enemies casting a spell. But what the fuck enemy would be doing it? There's no enemies around here. I mean, there's enemies, obviously, but there's no enemies who cast spells. Oh my god, it's my fucking effects activating, isn't it? I'm actually not even sure if that's what that was. Not a grab, shockingly, but that makes those guys very easy to maneuver around. It's like a buff sound effect. It plays when enemies buff or heal themselves or each other. I think. What the fuck?! I don't know what that is. I do not know what that is. I don't know what the fuck is doing that. I have no idea what the fuck that is. What is that? I don't remember that at all. What is that effect? Ah, shit. I lost Tears of Denial because I got scared and quit out. It's not Sigmayr's Estus Soup. You walk up to it and interact with it. I don't know what the fuck that circle is. I don't know what enemies here caused that. Which of them fucking followed me through hell and high water to reach this point.
Excuse me,
I have not seen. I don't recognize that. I don't recognize that from playing through the game vanilla.
warm in here. well,
I certainly don't recognize it from my last challenge run that got to this point.
Oh, I seem to have missed my chance, so...
What the fuck was that?
Threat of Katerina, offer my deepest gratitude.
Thanks, brother.
And a little surprise to go with it. It's all yours.
Check this shit out, you guys. You want to see Sigvard's face? God, what was that spell? What was that spell?
I know. Won't you join me for dinner?
I would be more than happy to.
Fine Estus soup. I've got some stewing right now. Even we undead deserve a little normalcy from time to time. That magic circle appearing under my feet is one of the scariest things I've ever seen in any Souls game. I have no idea what the fuck that was. I don't know. Have you somewhere?
Is it a Tears of Denial thing? I'm trying to think of like what could it be that I wouldn't recognize? Thanks for the Estus Soup, brother. I'm getting the fuck out of here now. Oh my god, I got an undead bone shard I'm carrying around. I hated that. I don't know what that thing was. It's so scary. It's a little disconcerting that quitting out gets rid of the Tears of Denial. It's more than a little disconcerting, actually, that really limits its usage. But it's not like, listen, the reason I picked it up at all is because I needed 15 faith anyway to be able to cast Blessed Weapon, and that's a mandatory part of fighting the Dragon Slayer armor.
That is good. What?
No, Tessa, this guy can't help you. Go burn the Undead Bone Shard. And also give this lady the excrement-covered ashes you found. Ooh, passing fight ash.
Ashen 1.
Ashen 1. Okay. I'm gonna test if Tears of Denial remains when you warp. Oh, I'm gonna have to alt F4 soon, which is unfortunate because it's gonna get rid of my Tears of Denial, but still, it's worth finding out. Okay. Attune spell. Tears of Denial. Stand up. I'm not wearing the fucking thing. It's that sound! That's the sound! What the fuck? Does the circle appear under you when you cast it? No, it doesn't! What was that? Oh, mercy. Vagrant, shush. Does Tears of Denial stick around? No, it goes away on warp. That sucks. All right. Oh shit, I gotta go grab the silver cat ring. Stop that. Another shitty little loading zone, and the way that they try to kill you in this area is invasion. And this is another invader who cannot be quit outed, so use that to reset my position and alt F4. All right. Wiki for Tears of Denial says some other effects, including those of certain rings, will mask the particle effect, and if equipped before casting will even disguise the casting sound. Once the provided buff clears, the casting sound and flame will reappear. Thank you so much, Vey. That's what that is. The buffs from my rings are removing... Okay, when the buffs from my rings disappear, it plays the sound again. Cool, gotcha. That's really stupid. All right. It might only be worth casting Tears of Denial before I go into a boss. I'm not sure. That's so funny. That scared the shit out of me. It couldn't have happened at a worse time. This is a challenge run. It's like, hey, would you like a new sound and effect that you've never seen before to play? Good shit. So these jailers are generally... Oh, no. Are generally very scary, but less scary under these circumstances. You're right. Look, the glowing icon or the glowing effect in my chest that indicates the presence of Tears of Denial has vanished. And now it's back. And that's what that evil little circle is. I don't know why it generates a circle. Ooh, jailer trousers. I don't know why it generates a circle under me when it comes back. when it doesn't generate a circle under me when I cast it in the first place. Thanks for the large shard, completely useless. You'll notice my max health going down here, and that's an effect from the jailers when they see you, and it sucks. Over here, you can see a guy who looks literally identical to Gollum. Fortunately, this guy is very well behaved, unlike certain of his friends who will kill you. Ah, that is so fucking scary. Oh, man. That really sucks. Thanks for the jailbreaker's key, brother. I'm thinking about my route through the rest of the dungeon and if it makes sense to go back up and rest of the checkpoint or not. Hey man, what are you doing here? Go away. Hey, other guy, what are you doing here? Ooh, my ring effect's triggered, which means I get to hear that sound again very soon. Shut up. Terrifying. It looks like I'm being targeted with something. It makes me think of the fucking turtle clerics in the Ring City DLC, who target you with that circle that stuns and slows you. Fuck off with your blood bolts. Since when is that an item? This is a mimic and it's got an Estus shard in it. So scary. So miserably scary. Yeah, I don't think it's worth opening the shortcuts. Basilisks come out of the ceiling in the hallway I'm about to go down, but I'm gonna quit out to reset them once they do. They're not what's scary. What's scary is the giant rats further down. Okay. Thank you. I hate that. Okay. This isn't where you get the dark stone plate ring? I could have sworn this was where oh, it's the dark clutch ring. Yeah. And now the basilisks drop down. Boy, that's a lot of them. It's not very nice of the game to send those surprise basilisks after me. Giant rat time. Tiny rat time. I mean, you would normally call those giant rats, you know? Like, if we judge them based on... I forgot quitting out resets tiers, dude. Let me see if I can fight just one at a time, because it is quite dangerous to fight both. I'm not overstating the danger of these rats.
More friends! More
Matthew, thanks for the follow. Shitty corner. Oh, I can't cast it again, Arbeat, because it's removed from my spell bar when I unequip the ring that gives me enough slots to use it. Ladies, you wouldn't reduce my max health now, would you? It's a very dangerous room. I have to return to it. I have to return to that room to fetch the Xanthus resin. To fetch the Xanthus ashes, which give me the lightning pine resin. I'm not looking forward to that. Look at that fucking gargoyle over there. He's about to come and try to fuck me. I'd like to get the silver cat ring now. This fucking area, man. This fucking area. My heart is in my throat with all the fucking giant drops in this area. There's Laddersmith Gilligan. Where am I going? Estus Shard, Undead Bone Shard. Silver Cat Ring. Hello, Orf. No, can't do that yet. Yes, please, thank you. No, Estus Shard in inventory. Okay, that's fair. Can I get a level? No, not quite. Okay.
Farewell, Ashen.
Let me get 1,000 souls from somewhere so I can get a level. Not sure what that level is going to help me with. It's going to be more damage because it's going into Dex. It's not going to enhance my survivability. Fuck! Come on! What? How many souls am I short? Okay, it is actually like 80. Let's sell some random piece of crap. How is a firebomb only worth 10 souls?
Ashen 1.
Ashen 1. Cool.
Farewell, Ashen.
Thanks. You know, I should actually invest in those bug pellets. I never use them, but they enhance your elemental resistance. I had black bug pellets. I maybe could have used those against Medea. I don't know when I unlocked those. I should definitely get red bug pellets before Pontiff and Aldrich. And before the Dancer. Fuck, she deals fire damage.
Ashen 1.
Ashen 1. But in the meantime, let us away to Irithyll of the Boreal Valley to help Cirrus, not Ceres, that's an easy mistake for me to make, fight that guy from Dark Souls 2 who has the Dragon Slayer's axe, Crichton. And then she will give me the Silver Cat Ring, and that will be useful in a whole host of scenarios. Hey Cirrus, how's it going? Yeah, this guy is Michael Crichton. Excuse me. You know what? I'm not allowed to die in this run, right? Don't you hit me! Do not you hit me! You're scary, Crichton. I don't like you. Cirrus is allowed to die, though. That doesn't count as a death for me. Now, Crichton is really annoying, because in addition to his flasks, he's got a divine blessing. Whoa, we got him. He didn't even have a chance to use the divine blessing. Hey, all right, good shit.
Thank you for your kind assistance.
You're welcome.
Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
And though you protest your disinterest. Karim Knight will dedicate an entire career to attending a single maiden, like a Discord mod. Alright, time to go to the fucking zone. You know the one I mean. The profane capital. Oh shit, Cirrus hasn't actually given me the ring yet. Alright. I don't want I'm in the profane capital. There's Toxic there. And a really nasty guy on top of the roof where I need to jump to Siegfried's cell. Oh. This is miserable. Also, after I do this in the Profane Capital, I have to do something insanely dangerous, which is to return to the Catacombs of Carthus and fetch the ash that lets me buy. No, I won't apply Tears of Denial. Fetch the ash that lets me buy the Carthus Rouge, which puts bleed on my weapons, which I need for the Dancer fight. Silver Cat Ring, thank you. It took you long enough. There's gonna be a gargoyle here, but he's not as threatening as the first one in this area, who's much more threatening, my god. See what I mean? He doesn't land until way after I've made it into the tunnel. This is a toxic swamp down here, and there's centipedes. This is a terrible part of the game. There's the centipedes, there's the hand things that grab you. There's toxic. Alright, well, I'm not likely to be toxic at this point, so I can unequip that. The dude up here on the roof is a menace. He's a fucking menace. Hey, dude on the roof. Please don't hit me right now, dude. I gotta try to make this fucking jump. Alright, Siegfried. Give me my Titanite slab. Thank you.
No, please.
I'll let you guys hear his dialogue. People like his dialogue.
I've my own road to take, and a duty to fulfill. Very soon.
Totally.
No,
I don't think I need to go to the Shrine Bonfire. I don't think that there's anything for me to do there. I think we're just going on to Yorm. Path to Yorm is kind of dangerous. Path to Yorm is not good for Tessas. Path to Yorm involves a lot of drops. Please stop that. I need to line up these drops. Oh, fuck. I'm not wearing the silver cat ring. I thought I was. Alright, well I guess it's kind of moot now that I've landed. I probably should have saved that heal until I was in the boss room. Hi. Now those things, even though they look just like the Irithyll jailers, do not detract from your maximum health, which is very convenient. Hey. I didn't realize that water was that deep. Did you know that Yorm can't actually fit through the door to this room? That's because you weren't originally going to fight him here. This was going to be, Volnir's Covenant room. And when you got here, this area is structured so weirdly because Volnir was gonna, like, reach out at you from the archways.
Let the sun shine upon
And initially Yorm was called Gundyr, and he was where Gundyr is now, and originally Gundyr was called Osros, and he was where Osros is now. And Osros was a boss whose name we don't know, but he was going to be fought in an area that has been completely cut from the game. You can find the name of it in the code. It means something like God's Grave in Japanese, Grave of the Gods. Hey, buddy. Cool. Wait for him to stand up. Hooray. Hi, what's up? I'm slow rolling, imagine that. Why? Just because I equipped a greatsword? Yay! Good shit. Ooh, Siegfried's heal. Uh-oh! Siegfried's healing himself, which means Yorm is not targeting him. Boy, I would like Yorm to be less on my ass. Thanks, Siegfried. Alright, I think we're good here. There we go, sorry. I couldn't see the particle effect last time. Cool. Cool. Hey, buddy. What's up?
It seems I am in your debt once again.
I'm in your debt more than you know.
Now, for a final toast.
Sure, dude. I'll toast. I'll toast to Yorm with my health slowly ticking down.
Your valor and my old friend Yorm. Long may the sun shine.
I am Zebra.
Well, I'm going to have
He's gonna have himself a little nap.
The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast. You are a true friend.
Thank you. I think so.
Best of luck with your duty.
So, fun fact, Siegfried dies as soon as you leave the room. He unfortunately does not drop that many souls, but I'll be maximizing the number of souls he drops by wearing all this bullshit. Really? Yeah, there we go. I didn't hear the death sound effect. I guess he doesn't make one. Thanks for the armor back, brother. I'm not gonna wear it because it's way too big and heavy. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna level Dex and then I have to do something unpleasant. I have to go to the Catacombs of Karthus and pick up that ash that lets you buy Karthus Rouge. Woo! Thanks, sister. Fuck it, I'll fucking cast Tears of Denial for going to the Catacombs of Karthus. I've fucking died here before. Equip the Lloyd's shield ring as well if you haven't, but I'm pretty sure I am wearing it. Yeah. Tune spell, Tears of Denial, Tears of Denial. Change it to Life Ring. Sure thing. I don't like it when that happens. Stop that. Okay. Down he go. Oh, I don't think Tears of Denial. I don't think Tears of I did it again. I don't think Tears of Denial is going to be able to help me here. Because I have to quit out to reset the aggro on one of the skeletons just to get in where I'm going. Yeah, this guy. That sounds like he's aggroed to me. That's the skeleton that killed me. Oh, is that where he turns around? Noted. The item is against that wall there, the left wall. It's called Grave Warden's Ashes. I don't know how the fuck he didn't just see me. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Yay! Okay, I got it! That gives us the blood buff, which is good for fighting the dancer. Totally. Yorm the Giant. Does he give me anything I can use? Nope. Please give me 5 Carthus Rouges, ma'am. Also give me some red bug pellets. Those are going to be super useful. Against like the dancer and Pontiff and Aldrich.
Ashen 1.
Ashen 1. Yeah, alright. I don't know if I can find another 4K souls to sell to get another level. Oh, yes I can. I gotta sell a Sieg Brow as much as it pains me.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Thanks, doll. It's dancer time! The good news is I have plenty of time to apply my buffs before I fight the dancer. Oh, I gotta swap up my rings though. I pressed Y to try to interact with the bonfire. All right. Cool. I will put the red bug pellet here. I think that better healing is better than better damage resistance for this. Well, fuck it. Hopefully I don't live to regret that. Yeah, we'll see about that, regular zebra. Oh, Forgive what I'm about to do to this lady, by the way. You fucker!
Lord, my...
All right. Eating the red bug pellet, triggering the boss fight, Carthus Rouge, and we're in there. Oh god. Goodbye. Didn't even pop my tears. Thank you, RV. That's kind of you. And there's the evidence that I didn't even pop my tears. My heart's going a mile a minute.
I'm me.
Dark Souls 3, thank you very much for the $3 donation. Oh god, I have to do Lothric Castle. Oh god, I have to do Lothric Castle. Okay, that's fine. Sorry about that, Bremy. Well, I need to look something up. Oh, I need to look up the dexterity soft cap.
I'm me.
RB, thank you for the $10. I appreciate that. 40. No! Bremy, shush. Woo! No! Fuck! I have to fight Pontiff! Yeah, but not right away. I can max upgrade my weapon first. You know, I prefer Amistar or Kabutops. I prefer Ammonite to either of them, but Amistar because it evolves from Ammonite. Alright. Back to the dancer zone. Did you see how sloppy I was playing? I got caught in so many of her combos, and she could have killed me. Like, I was talking about, what is the Tears of Denial actually useful? Not there. Because every one of her every one of her hits is 2 hits. Just like mine, meaning if she pops my tears with the first sword hit, then the second one comes down and kills me. Arby, it's actually not Freudian because she does not have a rockin' set of tits. She has a rockin' ass. Bremy, it's because so much of my brain is devoted to gaming. I've had to reproportion parts of it that are normally used for talking. Hey, what's up, brother? Could you fucking get the fuck out here? Thank you. That motherfucker will trap you in that hallway and you will die, as happened to me many a time. I think I shall quit out. Especially because this cunt is buffed. Actually, maybe I don't have to. Thanks, regular zebra. This is the only game I could ever do it with. This is the only game I could ever do this with. Hey, buddy. I have to kill this guy, unfortunately. He's kind of dangerous to fight. I don't like doing it, but I need the Estus shard that's past him. This is the Consumed King's Garden. It's one of the most dangerous areas in the game, which is why we will be leaving almost as soon as we enter it. Thank you very much. Peace. Yeah, could you infuse my weapon? No? Why would I ask for that? Can you reinforce my weapon? Also, no, Tessa, can you reinforce my Estus flask? I'm even forgetting how to navigate the menus. I can't believe how sloppy that dancer fight was. I can't believe I pulled through. I can't believe I pulled through. That was insane. That was shocking. That was... I took so many huge hits at so many different points in that fight. And it easily could have just popped my tears and killed me. That was a really sloppy performance, but what are you gonna do? Alright, just... rest well. Here's the plan for tonight. I'm gonna play this until it kills me. I mean my in-game character, not Tessa out of game. And then, if there's time left, which I doubt, if there's still time left, I'll play Love. But more likely, this isn't ending until Dragon Slayer armor and... I don't know. I could beat Dragon Slayer armor. I have some insight now that I lacked when I fought him in my practice run. And I have Tears of Denial, which would have saved me on my failed attempt in my practice run. But still, like, with all the exploding moth shit and, like, lasers... Oh! I didn't realize quitting out resets the Undead Hunter Charm effect. Fuck off! Fuck you. Fuck you guys. You guys are fucking assholes. Hey, buddy. All right. The intended wombo combo there is that the guy above hits you with the Undead Hunter Charm, and then that guy with the Great Axe fucks your ass. Didn't happen this time. I do have 4 Titanite shards, which I can use. However, I will not be doing that right away. I will be collecting more items first. These dragons are going to wake up, but it's not a big deal, trust me. We've also got some Pussive Mans down here, but I'm afraid they are guarding... Oh, fuck! Fuck! They're guarding chunks, but that's not a chunk. And you don't even have an item you're guarding, fuck you. That's not a chunk either behind those boxes, that's like gold pine resin or something. Or a yellow bug pellet, more likely. Ah. Now I will be going back to Firelink. I'm gonna have to do a lot of shit after I next show up at Lothric Castle, so I might take the time to cast Tears of Denial. Oh yes, please, God. I really don't have a Nessus Shard? I already spent that? Oh, that makes sense, I'm at 13. 14 is gonna be from Aldrich, and then 15, or from just before Aldrich, and then 15 is in the Duke's Archives. How many Undead Bone Shards I got? Just the one? Okay. Can I level up? Nope. When did levels get so expensive? Yeah, I'll take the time to cast a Tears of Denial. Actually, you know what? I'm going back to Firelink. I need fire bombs. There's 2 Pussive Mans in Lothric Castle. And I need to kill at least one of them for the chunks. I probably need to kill both of them for the chunks. Oh, I do have 10 fire bombs. Is that the max you can carry at a time? Maybe. Hang on. Yeah, okay. I'm already good on fire bombs then. Can I buy black fire bombs? Yeah. Whoa! That's a lot! Okay, thank you.
Ashen 1.
Pussive Men are weak to fire damage. And it's good to take them out from a range and not close to them. One of them I also have to kill, or get past, and it's better to kill it, in order to grab the Divine Tome of Lothric, which is what allows me to purchase Blessed Weapon, which will be good against the Dragon Slayer armor, and I think against Sullivan. Better than the charcoal pine resin that I used against him in my practice run. Because he does have poor fire resistance, but he has worse slash resistance. But I don't really understand how the physical damage works in Dark Souls 3. Like how there's 3 different kinds of it. Who's coming up on me? Oh, okay, that was the Pussive Man down below. Still on the first run? No, I died to gravity in High Wall. It was hilarious. But obviously that's quite early in the game, so fuck you. Pussive Man can and will damage me from down there. Case in point. We can also damage my enemies, also case in point. Don't fall! Oh, am I gonna... Uh-oh. I have iframes now, but Don't fall! Oh, thanks, Duke Vulture. Appreciate that. Do not go down below here. Do not go down below here. There is an Irithil Knight, and he will kill you. Thank you for the long sword. Thank you for the raw gem. That is the second of only 2 guaranteed raw gem drops that you get in this game. I need to equip the Silver Cat Ring eventually. I'm not sure when I should. Now would be a great time to use this bug pellet. I meant to use Tears of Denial before I did this part. I forgot to. All of these barrels are explosive. You can really easily just get like 1 shot in this room. Oh, Black Firebomb, nice. Don't mind if I do. Hi, buddy. Did your friends drop down? What happened to the other 2 mobs up here? Did they legit drop down? Hi. There you are. Oh! I believe these guys are actually rendering differently in here. And it's not just a lighting thing. Makes them look like they're in the dark. I got an extra flask there. I'm not sure why, but I appreciate it. Titanite chunk, thank you very much. So the dragons stop breathing fire as soon as you attack and kill. Not even kill, just as soon as you attack one of the Pussibmens that are actually piloting these dragons. However, I will not be targeting the. I didn't even need to go down there. I had no idea that could happen. I didn't even need to go down there, man. Oh, I didn't even need to go there. By no means did I need to go there. Well, I'll be more careful at that spot in the future. Oh, God almighty. There it is. There we go. Now you can hear the game. It happens that fast. Real people die that quick, too. Alright, let's get through this room that looks fucking atrocious. Hang on, I need to move in if I'm gonna do this. I need to be able to rest my wrists on the table. Fuck! That sucks! There's fucking goddamn shit.
I'm me.
Thank you, Maddox. Dead Ken for the $5. What an awful way to die. Fuck the people who made that. If you end up in the fire there, you just get stun locked. It's designed to kill you so that you don't try to run under the dragon, so that you run under the bridge instead and take the long way around. It's just designed to fucking kill you. As soon as I fell off that ledge into the fire zone, I was fucked. That sucks so much, dude. And you know what? I didn't encounter that problem the last time I played that when I practiced it off stream, because I killed the near Puss of Man first. Then it made the later one more dangerous, and I was like, I'll kill the near one first. Or I'll kill the later one first. And I didn't anticipate that that might introduce its own dangers. This is exactly the right mindset to enter a precision platformer in. God, that fucking blows, dude. I didn't even get to fight Pontiff or Aldrich yet. Those fights are like gimmies with that build. That blows so much. R-Beat, I think the red blocks can move sometimes, but these ones are obviously not moving and there's no switch in here to make them move. So yeah, I don't know why these ones are red. Maybe there's like a switch in the next room that removes the red blocks and that makes the challenge easier somehow. Although like just to look at it, I don't see how that could be. Here, let me change all of everything in the stream description. Love 2015. No, is that it actually? I think that was it. Instead of Veterans Day Dark Souls 3 stream, Memorial Love, all caps, stream. That blows. Fuck that fucking shit. Fuck that dragon. Fuck FromSoft's game design. I get that it's probably unreasonable to ask that they extend their philosophy in bosses, which is that if you're playing perfectly, you'll never be hurt, to the rest of the game. I get that that's unreasonable. And they want to build experience. They want the game to feel threatening. They want to build experiences like, right, where you try to run under the dragons and you just get spammed to death with fire damage. And that forces you to find another way around instead of just trying that over and over again. But Jesus dick. I didn't cast Tears either. It wouldn't have helped. Because the ground stays on fire and the dragons just recast it. Tears would have like bought me a tiny amount of time and that's it. This is a horrible mindset to try to do this in. My fucking Steam window is taunting me behind the love window with a play button for Dark Souls 3. Wow, this is crazy. This is using a completely different part of my brain, and also my game, if you weren't familiar with it, than Dark Souls 3 was. The controls are so much simpler, and the inputs are so much more precise. I should stand up. What the fuck? Oh, no, Remy, not the pickup artist thing. I swear I'm not a pickup artist. Fucking hell. At least my new sweatpants are getting here tomorrow. And at least after stream, I'm gonna watch a movie with my beautiful girlfriend. I think we're gonna finally watch The Substance. Everybody's been talking about The Substance. I wanna watch it. Thank you for the treat. Now, I was talking to Ray about it, and Ray said the body horror was too much for them. They had to look away from the screen. Now, I just recently watched a horror special with Barry that had maybe the most upsetting instance of body horror in anything I'd ever seen, which was pieces of dead dogs being sewn and grafted onto tortured living human beings. That's really bad. There was some substantial body horror. Bremy, it was like a 4-segment episodic thing, and I only saw the last 3 because Barry had watched the first before I joined her. And the first and third were about, which is to say the second and fourth were about aliens, but the third one was just about dogs for some reason. It was weird and gross. The last one, yes, OSC, thank you. The last segment was really, really cool because it was back on the theme of aliens. It was like all recorded by one character with her like shitty VHS camcorder. She was like, I'm out here in the desert, I'm gonna find aliens. Fuck my ex-husband saying I'm a bad mother to our child. I'm doing important work here. And then she like encounters an alien vessel and she goes inside it and she sees there's like various earth animals in stasis. And the tone was already very tense because the second segment, which I had seen, involved a lot of aliens just like killing people and burning their faces off and shit. So just the idea that she was in an alien vessel, the mood was already quite tense. She sees like they have a bunch of earth animals in stasis, and the inside of the it was really cool. It was like a one set, super high concept sci-fi type drawing. She's like inspecting the inside of the ship. It's like weird and organic, and it's operated via these like vertical wires, and she tries to touch one and it like cuts her. It's so fine. And then nanomachines come out and they heal the cut, but they heal it bad because they don't have human DNA on file. And it proceeds from there. But that was pretty body horror heavy, but in a way that I thought was cool. The preceding segment with the dogs was just gross. Hi, baby. Anyway, suffice it to say that I feel like I'm sufficiently desensitized to body horror at this point that I can handle whatever the substance has. And I understand that prevailing theme of the substance is young women's desire to be more beautiful and to conform, which is, first of all, I think a quite compelling theme, and second of all, something that I can get extremely horny about. So thank you, Stream Elements. You know, guys, I did die during my PERMA-DEATH Dark Souls 3 run in a quite ignoble way, might I add. So it would be really tight if you guys could help comfort me in that loss. I should spend some time actually thinking about what I'm doing. I jump, flip, grab that thing, wait till I'm at the top, flip, sink down, grab that thing, wait till I'm near the bottom, flip, grab that thing, flip again in short order to grab the other one up in that crevasse, go down and to the right. Thank you for the treat, Steph. I grab the one at the bottom. I don't flip right away. I flip just before I grab the one in the crevasse, and then I go down. I do that arc. I grab that yellow one. flip just before I hit that one, then go around that, flip just before I grab that one, I'm going down, flip just before I hit that one, I'm going up again, fall. Okay, cool. Okay. It's a little early that time. It's insane how different of a game this is. I could not have picked a more different game to play after the termination of that run. What an embarrassing way to die. I'm thinking about it. Ah, this is scratching that good old Vive itch. I feel it in my bones. Is Noida our next test custom game? It is my intention to, on Friday, start building the LEGO Museum of Natural History, but I may well stream Noida next. I fell off of test customs after Shrek 2. God damn it, dude. Was not too long ago. It feels like an age ago to me, Arbeat. It aged me prematurely. A Shrek Sage. Ray suggested that we quote-unquote marathon all of the Shrek movies, but also they were ignorant of the fact that there's fucking 4 of them now. And I believe a 5th in the works, if I'm not mistaken. Without Antonio Banderas, because Antonio Banderas is cashed out of doing shitty fucking kids movies. Gonna be hard to top Shrek 2 for PC. I should rank Shrek 2 for PC. I have like a list of test custom games ranked by how much I enjoyed them. And the topmost is obviously Pentiment, and I think it would be tough to shake Pentiment from that position. Shrek 2, I don't think would be at the top. What was I talking about? I remember a lot of people shaming me for being horny when I was playing as Puss in Boots. Amber laughed in the background when I said that. I was playing as Puss in Boots in the sewer level, and people kept on yelling at me. I think I was talking about anime women. Fuck. We'll never know, fortunately, because certainly no one saved the VODs of Shrek 2. Cough beans. Not at all, Bremy. I haven't talked about anime women once today. Anyway, I will now share my thoughts on anime women. Barry and I... Oh, I forgot to schedule any anime club this week. That's okay. I got shit I need to do. Barry and I watched a couple episodes of a charming late 90s anime called You're Under Arrest, which takes place in a hypothetical universe in which cops are, number 1, beautiful young motorhead women. It's very similar to Gunsmith Cats. And number 2... Oh, cool, R-Beat. And number 2, actually help people. Like, the first episode we watched was, like, a cat needed surgery, and then they were taking the cat to get surgery. But it was hard to get there because there was a storm. This is not the sort of thing cops do in real life. But if we imagine a universe in which someone can both be in uniform and do good things, it's quite charming. Barry and I were watching the dub, which apparently Barry said she had seen when she was a little kid, like at her friend's house, that her friend's older sibling had like put it on VHS or something, which is very fun and cute. And the series looks incredible visually. Oh right, I really buried the lead here. You're Under Arrest is the anime that comes from. We watched that episode too. But we watched the dub, and it was excellent. And if I watched it with you guys, I would definitely want to show you the dub. It's fun. It's very early dub. the kinds of voices that anime characters have has not been standardized yet. Both of the women have like kind of southern accents, and they take weird liberties with the translation. The great moment where the two ladies who are partners get out of their squad car and one goes, "Mm-hmm, Mama didn't raise no fool, I know what's up." And the other one gets out, she says, "Stop saying that, Miyuki." Barry kept on saying that the two women were us because one of them was very loud and annoying and assertive and the other one was more straight-laced.
Yeah, nerdy, classic.
So there's three women total. Two of them are partners. It's like the loud, annoying one and the straight-laced one. And then the one with glasses who goes, "Ah, eto bleh," is also annoying and it gets tortured by the louder of those two. Woo! Bremy, you think I should make "Ah, eto bleh" a redeem? I'm concerned, viewer, that nobody will redeem Sacrament of Contention now that I'm no longer streaming Blasphemous 2. I just have to find other Catholic games to stream. Like that Catholic schoolgirl, monster girl dating sim, which I've had wishlisted on Steam for like 6 months. That'd be a great game to stream for Visual Novel Monday, a tradition which Tess has observed exactly twice almost a year ago. When I was at Raise earlier, they asked if they could get the link to the Andy Laley VOD. We were at dinner and they were like, what's that game that like takes place the apocalypse? There's the two siblings and there's like incest. Well, oh! Never heard of it, not familiar myself. Sorry, baby, you must be thinking of somebody else's stream. Oh god, this is exactly what I needed. To spend the rest of the evening just on one room in love. Is my beautiful girlfriend going out?
Yes, I am. You're crazy. I can call you.
That's okay. I love you. How late is a corner store open?
Not sure. Random.
Is whenever they go to bed.
That way.
There's a picture somebody took of like a souvenir shop attached to a museum somewhere. It's like a little stand and it says opens when I wake up, closes when I go to bed. Ah. Well, oh, I always forget there's a 7-Eleven because I patronize local businesses. I guess I could go to the other corner store that's very close. But if I need a sody pop after stream and the corner stores are closed, I can go to the Sev. That was my beautiful girlfriend. Ah, Bremy, I can manipulate that RNG string by generating dust. By going so that dust appears at my feet. Thank you, Barry, for saying hi to my viewers. They seemed to really enjoy it. Fuck! You know, these spike blocks are awfully close to one another. You know what's funny is that there's a part of this game that almost certainly has much easier puzzles than this, and I didn't go there. I took the path. I took the secret way. I was a servant of the secret fire, and I came here, and now this is my lot in life. It's a lot like real life when you think about it. You die over and over and over again on spikes in very quick succession. And one of my favorite Peep Show bits is when Super Hands shows up. He says he's going sober. He's not doing crack anymore. And he gives Mark his last crack rock and his pipe. And he says, it's symbolic. If I come back and ask for it, I want you to tell me no. Mark's like, okay. Even if I hit you hard with wood, bend your arm back till it fucking snaps like a Tic Tac, or like a Kit Kat, rather. And then at the end of the episode, Super Hands shows up with like a 2x4. Mark opens the door, he just says, crack! And Mark just gives it to him. He says, cheers. Cheers. I've learned how to say cheers in case I ever visit the UK. In the same way that someone might learn to say arigato gozaimashita for the corner store in Japan. One of those is a lot more fun to say. Ah! Opens brackets, cheers, close brackets. Okay, I've decided what my next non-test custom game run is going to be. On Friday, I'm going to build the Lego. On Saturday, I will run Noita, if that's the next test custom game. And then I'll have to notify Minty that I'm doing this. I'm doing the run of Oblivion where I kill every single named NPC. And now that we have Beans managing the VOD, it'll be easier than ever to create, which is the reason I wanted to do this run when it first occurred to me back in the depths of time, is because I wanted to create a video compilation of every named Oblivion NPC in alphabetical order dying. Just like clips, like a second or two for each one of each one's death. That was an idea I had, you know, before I streamed for a living. Before, it's not like I posted compilations on YouTube ever. That's something I wanted. And that's why I did all the work. All the prep work, making a list of, like, all the different characters and under what conditions they can be killed. I should post a screenshot of my... Echo's in here! Hi, Echo! You're probably gonna want to be let out really soon, huh? I should show you guys the document I have. It's in Google Docs. And it's every name of every named character with a color. Like, it's written in a different color. And the green names are characters that can be killed at any time. The yellow names are characters that can be killed, but only after their quest has been done. A lot of characters are essential until you do their quest line. And then the red names are characters that will die on their own at the beginning of the game if you don't kill them. And those are the top priorities. So when I stream this, we'd start with those characters. And it includes some characters, some of those are less urgent than others. So like Rimless Brilliant, who I've talked about before, who will be killed by his wife and dogs as soon as he loads into the same cell as them, is a high priority guy. But there's a character called Mazoga. She's an orc, and if you don't do her quest line for long enough, or just kill her, no, you know what? It's not even if you kill her. So the thing is, I believe this is how Mazoga works, and if you go to UESP, you may prove me wrong, but she's essential until you do her quest line. That's how I think it works. But she hangs out in like the Duke's chambers in one of the cities. And she's like, I want to be a knight. And you have to do some bullshit with her. Oh, good. You're letting Echo out. Oh, hi. It's not Barry. Do you want to say hello to my viewers?
I can say hello to them from over here.
You can stick in a hand and wave.
Hi, I'm not wearing makeup, so I'm not going on camera.
That's very understandable. I feel the exact same way.
Also, I've dealt with your problem.
Thank you for dealing with my Echo problem. Lots of guests on the test stream tonight. Oh yeah, so Mazoga. So I believe she's essential until you do her quest. But she's got food in her inventory. The characters in Oblivion need to eat every day. And many of them start with food in their inventory, but run out over time. And if you let Mazoga stay in that Duke's chambers for long enough without doing her quest, she'll run out of food in her inventory, and she'll start stealing it because she needs to eat. And she's not programmed to be able to leave the Duke's chambers. And so then she just gets assailed by guards who beat her into her unconsciousness because she's immortal, she's essential. But then when she wakes up, she starts trying to steal again, and the guards attack her again. And so I don't think it's possible to do her quest beyond that point. Also, even if she's not essential until you do her quest, I wouldn't want the guards to kill her before I can. RB, there's lots of shit like that in this game. There is a YouTube account called, I believe it's Bacon _. It's a fantastic account. And it posts nothing but Oblivion clips of the characters behaving wackily. Including, like, a similar thing can happen with Hieronymus Lex, who's a guard captain in the Imperial City and who is essential until you finish the Thieves Guild questline. Bane of early game killing sprees across the Imperial City because he can't be killed. And he will eventually run out of food and start stealing it, which is very funny because he's like enemy of the Thieves Guild. And he'll go to the bar at the end of the day and not have any food for himself and steal it from the respawning food at the bar. And everybody will yell, "Thief! Thief!" But nothing ever happens to him because he's, you know, coded to be in the same faction as the guards and they like him. I do not know IX Juven. Another fun aspect of the way that Oblivion handles character essentiality is, so because Hieronymus Lex is essential, he can't be killed, and you can just beat him unconscious over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. It will never kill him. But the armor in Oblivion blunts. The armor and weapons break and need to be repaired, meaning that Hieronymus Lex's armor will break eventually if you keep wailing on him like that. And so then he'll be naked, but he won't stop chasing you and trying to arrest you. So you will be eternally pursued until you're arrested by Hieronymus Lex in his underwear. Immortal, unchanging. I hate the guards in the Imperial City, first of all because they're cops, but also because there's a very annoying quirk interaction that happens between them and the mages in the Mages Guild, which is within the Imperial City. After you join the Mages Guild, you're like considered a member of that faction, and all of the mages there like you a certain amount. And they like you enough to overlook minor crimes, and that includes lockpicking. So, for example, if you're in the Mages Guild and you lockpick into a part of the Mages Guild you're not supposed to be in, that's a crime, but because you're friends with the mages, they won't care. They won't report you. Regular guy, thank you for the follow. That being said, the guards do care. And so what happens is, and there's like guards posted outside the Mages Guild. What happens is, if you're in the Mages Guild part of the city, you pick a lock, mages don't care, but the guards come chasing after you. But because the mages are your friends, they want to protect you. So they attack the guards. And now the guards are mad at the mages, it doesn't have anything to do with you anymore, because now they've been assaulted by a different faction. So now after that, the guards just stay permanently aggroed to the mages and kill them. Because some of the mages, there's a class of character that Oblivion has, which I'm not included in my named NPCs that I'm killing, where they have a generic name and the character respawns. So like a character named Mage Apprentice. 4 of those live in the exterior of the Mages Guild part of the city. And you can kill one, and then in 3 days they'll respawn. Adoring Fan is actually one such NPC. That's why he respawns every 3 days, like Jesus. But every time they respawn, the guards will just come in and attack them again. So like once every 3 days at minimum, when you fast travel to the Mages Guild, the guards will just charge through the gates, bludgeon all of the mages to death, and then leave. And I didn't care for that the first time I played that game. I was like, these mages are my friends, what are you doing to them? And I killed the guards, and then I wore their armor to show off that I had killed them. Kind of like that one guy in that one vampire movie, Near Dark, who has a leather jacket covered in cop badges. Which is pretty fucking metal. I can never remember that goddamn actor's name. He's in that, and he's in the Tornado movie. But nobody ever talks about him, so. It's not Bobby Darin. That's a crooner. But I feel like it's something like that. Bill Paxton. There we go. I got there eventually. That reminds me, RB, I gotta get started on my Deep Space Nine shortlist. Boy, if you guys, I hope you guys love Star Trek episodes about annoying little kids, because DS9's got a ton of them. Okay. Please. Fuck. Maybe Cassie will want to hang out with me while Amber's away. Oh, man. This is really tough for me to just slot into after having played Dark Souls 3 for 4.5 hours. I can't believe I was doing this. Thanks, Arvid. I can't believe I was doing this the entire time I was talking about Oblivion. There's a real catch-22 with a Taco Bell in my neighborhood. Because past a certain point at night, and it's not that late either. Like, they're open late because Taco Bells are contractually obligated to be. But past a certain point at night, they only take orders via the drive-thru. And you can't activate the drive-thru if you're in a human body. But late at night is exactly when I don't want to drive places. Because fucking parking will be impossible when I get back. So it's like, who is the Taco Bell in my neighborhood for? People who live outside of that neighborhood in places with driveways? Or people who work late, I guess. I just need to construct like a super light aluminum car shell and wear it around my body on shoulder straps like a Flintstones character. That way I can activate the drive-through motion sensors. Coy. Yeah, one time I saw Barry play at a bar, and I got really drunk, and it was like a really long show still, like there were tons of acts after her. Acts, is that right? There were a ton of bands after her. And, it makes sense that she and her band stayed to, you know, be polite and supportive. But I wasn't a part of her band, and I wanted to go home. It was getting really late, so I was like, here, baby. We were pretty far away from the Taco Bell still, but the Taco Bell was between that bar and our house. I was like, here, baby. I'm in a mood to take the night air. I'm gonna walk to the Taco Bell, and then I will walk the food from the Taco Bell back home. And then we can eat it. And I should get there at about the same time as you when you drive home from here. Take a car home from here. She doesn't drive. However, when I reached the Taco Bell, I discovered that the sensor cannot be activated for the drive-thru unless you are in a car, and also that the fucking door is locked after a certain point at night. And so, poor baby Tessa, I went up to the drive-thru window. I was like, hi, can I place an order? The guy was like, how the fuck did you get here, on a bike? I was like, no, I walked. To their credit, they did let me place an order. But it was a somewhat awkward interaction. I don't have any fucking food here, though. Actually, do I still have mac and cheese? I don't have any milk. But I could get some from the Sev, probably. Is gonna be my plan, okay. If I've eaten that mac and cheese, it's gonna be bad for me. I don't have any ice cream either.
I'm me.
Locktar, thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate that. I haven't been grocery shopping in kind of a long time. Actually, a really long time. I'm actually horrified to consider how many weeks it's been since I've gone grocery shopping. Hi, Locktar. I think it was before... No, my God. I think it was before Cohen visited at the end of... or at the beginning of October. Because I usually determine when I've gone grocery shopping by having a million different kinds of Coca-Cola in the house. Because it is my custom when I go out grocery shopping to come home with at least 2 different kinds of Coca-Cola. Sometimes 3. Fuck, man. I don't think I've made that jump successfully yet. Fuck off. What a night. I'm really sorry about that Dark Souls 3 run. I didn't know to be careful there. Now I know to never go down there. When I was doing the practice run, I got surprised at another point in that same building in Lothric Castle. And I almost game over there, although I ultimately didn't. So it's not that surprising to discover perils this late. I should be grateful that the peril is easily avoided. Other perils that I lost runs to, like Volnir's body fog, Volnir's boy smell, and... Yeah, Bremy, but I didn't need to go down to where I got knocked down. The item I picked up there was nothing. It was like a large Titanite shard. It was nothing I needed. Yeah, like Volnir's boy smell, or the skeleton guarding the Carthus Rouge. Those are both things that I have to deal with every single time I do a permadeath run, because they're mandatory. I have to kill Volnir, I have to get the Carthus Rouge for the Dancer. You know what's crazy is that I couldn't even see bleed triggering on the Dancer. Do you guys think it was? I wasn't really looking at her health bar. Because I was looking at her, so that I could not be hit by her. It's hard to know where the best place to put that information is, you know? Like, normal enemies have that little health bar above their heads, but, like, that's quite small, which means it's lower information resolution. And also, it obscures aspects of the boss if it's right above their heads. It's like pixels in the boss's area that aren't being devoted to it. And certainly the fact that it's so huge across the bottom means that you can get a sense for how much health the boss has remaining at a glance. But I need more information than that. I need to know how fast the boss's health is going down, which is quite difficult to tell at a glance. Thank you, Stream Elements. Folks, I'm begging you. I should make that hair appointment now, though, so that I can be sure to get it in a timely fashion. God, I can't believe I play video games for a living. Especially this kind. I try to imagine the kind of contempt my mother would have for the task I'm executing right now. I once tried to ask her if she'd ever played video games, because, you know, my mom is pretty old. She's been around for a lot of gaming history, She didn't have like an Atari or anything when she was little, but arcades existed when she was in college. And so I asked her if she hadn't ever played, like, I can imagine my mom in college, maybe going on a date, maybe the guy wants to go to an arcade. I asked her if she hadn't ever played them. And she said, no, I never felt the urge, because what do you do in a video game? You just jump or you hit something. And that's just, that's so stupid. And why would I spend my time on something stupid? In case you were wondering, my mom talks even more like that than I do. Anyway, so I try to imagine the inanity that she would perceive surrounding the task, which I am presently executing over the course of like less than 5 seconds ad nauseum. A whole family of Orson Welles women. I don't know what that means. Quiet! Quiet! Ah, a giant bellows. How convenient. Oh, fuck, dude. That's what it's all about, viewer. Oh, that's so true. You could join our Discord if you weren't in there already. I am so bad at this right now. Why, is that Cassie Wassy I hear? It's Amy Rose, of course. Hi, how's it going? Oh, she's stressed. Slow Quantum, thank you so much for the follow. She came in to use the shower. I don't just expect my roommates to be nude on a moment's notice. Well. Perhaps in a perfect world. This is utter madness. This is like not even that far into this video game. Like it's not like this is the end of this video game. This is like this is the 10th to last challenge in the game. This is just in the main body of it. Which is why, like, I've never beaten this game. It's not because when I stopped playing this game, it's not because I beat it. It's because there came a point where the rooms took so long for me to beat. Okay, I need to... actually don't know what to do. I don't know how to make that jump that I keep dying on. I guess it's not a jump, is it? It's a flip. I thought about it for 2 seconds and that took me out of my groove. Come on, man. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I am flipping too late. Or too early, rather. Usually too early. That time I flipped too late. But usually I'm flipping too early, and that's why my arc isn't allowing me to clear that one block. Oh, so close. So close, but I gotta flip like as soon as I grab that next one. I have such insane velocity by the time I reach it. It's a nice, I feel like it's fitting, poetically, that after I finish playing Dark Souls 3 Permadeath, I should play a game where you die over and over and over and over and over again. How do you guys feel about alcohol? You ever tried this stuff? This stuff's pretty sick. I had a lot of it last night. And then I almost threw up, but not because I drank too much, but because I drank enough that I couldn't tell how full I was, and then I ate way too much food. That's right, ZJ. Yeah, I went out to the restaurant, and oh yeah, I was gonna complain about this, and then I never did. I don't have enough things to complain about on stream. We went to a place, we ordered a spicy margarita, and you know what? Before I say it, viewer, how do you think they made it spicy? Imagine, right, you're at a restaurant, you order a spicy margarita. How do you imagine it is distinct from a traditional margarita such that it is rendered spicy? I'm guessing none of you will guess what this restaurant actually does to make it spicy. Regular Zebra, what do you mean by that? There's some cayenne pepper in it, Fireball whiskey in it. That's a fun guess. Tabasco in it, hot sauce in it. I could see. Jalapeno rim, like a chunky sliced pickled jalapeno rim, or just where you put the lime usually. Loose pepper floating in it. Todd, guess what? The way they make it spicy is by pouring pickled jalapeno pickle juice into it. That's not something I want to taste, especially not when I am in a state where I might vomit. It was fucking gross. It tasted disgusting. Is that how they do it in Pittsburgh? We did not finish that drink, and I'm chagrined that we didn't because it was expensive as hell. But my God, when I ordered spicy margarita, I looked at their menu and I looked at the pictures on Google Maps, and I saw a margarita with like a rim of red granules, and I thought, oh, they do like a cayenne or a red pepper rim, right? It's some kind of spicy rim. That's how they do it. Wronk! We got a spicy mango margarita, and they poured in the jalapeno pickle juice. It was so vile. I know that you use pickle juice in cocktails sometimes, not in any cocktails I like, and not in any cocktail I could order. Or I would order, rather. You saying Bloody Mary reminds me of the sangrias I enjoy at the potion bar, and that I should visit the potion bar soon. Perhaps with Emerald K. Fuck, man. Because here's the thing about going to the potion bar. All of the cocktails are ridiculous concoctions, as you would expect. Like, they don't really do simple drinks. I mean, you can ask for them, but if you order off the menu, most of that shit is like, Merlin's Cauldron, the bubbling eye of the void, that kind of shit. It is a potion bar, but I don't want any of that stuff because it's guaranteed to have a bunch of ingredients like weird liqueurs and shit that I have never had and don't know if I will enjoy. But thank God they do a really good sangria, so I just get that when I go there. Cardamom rum rather than regular white. Wow. Yes, Arbeat. Yes, correct. And when Barry orders her favorite drink, which is one that bubbles, They come out with a little tea strainer with a piece of dry ice in it. Hi, Ray. They come out with a little tea strainer with a piece of dry ice in it. And they explain, you know, you have to add it to your drink at this point, add it so that it's floating horizontally. And this is so that, good, Ray. And this is so that, you know, the dry ice probably is like exposed to water and air for the longest time, and it can have the biggest reaction, it can bubble the most. But they're not allowed to just say that. They have to say, okay, here's your wizard's drink. Now, in order for the evil spell to work, you're going to have to place this magic discus with its alchemical ingredients horizontally atop the vapors. Like, they give you the instructions in character. And I feel so bad for the employees who are obligated to say this. Sounds like somebody doesn't believe in the wizard's spell of the magic discus. A fair point, Ray. We should have gone to the potion bar last night. Oh. You would make a killing. I've thought about applying to work at the potion bar, but you have to listen to that Bardcore mix on Spotify all day, every day, for the entire year, which I think eventually drives you insane in a way that no potion can cure. Yeah, we went there with I Dream of Azathoth, and a song came on. It's like with the lute and everything. And Azathoth was like, I feel like I know this song from somewhere. And the guy at the bar said, immediately, without thinking, Toto by Africa. And I turned to him, I said, oh, have you heard it very often? You know what? My nose did not run once the entire time I was playing Dark Souls 3. Isn't that odd? Although I did take some medication this morning that tends to dry up my sinuses. Maybe that's what that was. LOL, RB. Indeed you do, Karn. You see a lot of people there in cloaks. Barry told me that one time she went there and two guys, like two male friends, met there. And one saw the other, he said, bro, why are you wearing a cloak? And Barry said, why are you not wearing a cloak? It's the potion bar. This is the one place where you can't ask someone that. Dark Soul, the next Souls game, or the next just FromSoft game that contains a character creator, you know what? I shouldn't even say that. They might not do that. I would honestly love for FromSoft and Miyazaki to escape the Souls like hell. Because people always say about Elden Ring, like, how much further can they take this formula? Once you reach Promised Consort Radahn, how much further can you take this formula? I would love to see them freed by it, freed from it. But if they do make another game with the same character creation system, they gotta do what Fallout 4 did. Where, I mean, their character creation system has always been fucked and they should just have a different team make it. I know it would mean that they can't reuse their fucking animations, but please, for God's sake. They gotta do what Fallout 4 did and have the body be on a triangle. So that instead of just like skinny to thicksome, it's a triangle of skinny up here, muscular down here, curvy down here. And then you can move your cursor around within that field. It's like the diagram of the different kinds of dirt. Because that allows for, like... I mean, they must still use the same character skeleton no matter what, because it's a fucking Bethesda game. They're not making custom character skeletons for different permutations of player body type. Fuck, man. I too am fiending R-Beat. I hope it's a JRPG. That would be so cool. I hope it's a 2D JRPG with hand-drawn sprites, like, off. And then only Tessa would care about it. But you see, that's not true. Because if the director is Hidetaka Miyazaki, very many people will care about it and play it. So he can really make anything that he wants. And so he should make a 2D JRPG with hand-drawn sprites. I hope it's off too. Did that guy ever make anything else? Mortis Ghost, the Belgian guy who made Off? Fuck, dude, that's tough. If I could make a video game, if I had $1 million, I would want it to be a mystery dungeon game. A top-down, turn-based, hi, an edgelord, JRPG / roguelike. I love those games. And it would, of course, be in 2D with sprites. When I was in college, I spent a lot of time... thinking about what I would want a game like that to be like. Like, coming up with a setting and writing dialogue. It's the kind of thing that, when you're younger and have more free time, well, you do a lot more of. I say younger and have more free time. I did also write a lot of text for, like, not a Souls-like, but a Souls lore-like game I wanted to make. Like, item description after item description after item description, because I loved the Souls item descriptions so much. And I didn't do that in college. I did that during the one desk job that I worked in my entire life, because I didn't have anything more productive to do. Indeed, Bernie Sanders too many coats. Did you perhaps come here by way of a Go Off Kings stream? You can always spot them. One time after Go Off King's raid, I raided into them, I got followed by somebody called Rachel Dolzeal Pog Pass. I was about to block them before I realized that they followed during the Go Off King's raid. They should put growth hormones into food to give Americans fatter asses. Specifically, only the ass. Did I hear that Dead Blossom Jesse got nominated for the Streamer Awards? I did not hear that. But hey, I guess when you break your neck doing a bit, congrats to them. Wow, Iron Mouse. Well, Alice Nectar, they'd be eating the same amount of food, so they wouldn't be heavier, but that weight would be more concentrated in the ass than it would be presently. Jesse Sweet Peasy. Injuring yourself on stream is great marketing. No, oh my god, shot collar love is just like, a shot collar love stream is just getting put in the electric chair. It's cute how before the subathon, Ray was like, oh, I don't know if I could hit the button on the shock collar. I don't know if I could shock you, Tessa. And then during the subathon, I was playing Mario Odyssey, and I mimicked one of the sound effects, and Ray just shocked me without warning. They said, I didn't care for that noise. Can I access the Instagram Explore page in browser? God, that's a bad idea. God, that's a bad idea. My poor account. I'm not allowed to have a shot that centers an ass, and my Instagram Explore page is nothing but that. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Why Instagram girls get to do it and I don't? I've been doing this for a long time, and I have not gotten past the fourth to last flipper. I don't think I've ever even grabbed that flipper. The time I came closest, I fucking died. Fuck, man. Deserved? No, Alice Nectar, no. I actually don't deserve to face any repercussions with how horny I am. Fascinating, Bernie Sanders, too many codes. Actually, my Explore page is drifting into a new territory of new and exciting waters. Because time -1 ago I opened it, it was all ass and one clown girl. And today I opened it and it was a third clown girl. That's very exciting. Man. I dreamed a dream the other night. Lowlands, lowlands away, me boys. My love appeared dressed all in white. Lowlands away. Instagram can be worth a download. The trick to not getting body dysphoria, body dysmorphia, whatever, looking at Instagram is to not look at people who are anything like you. So, like, I don't look at trans women on Instagram. I shan't, because I would just feel so insecure about my body in comparison. However, I don't feel that way looking at cis women. Some trans women do. I don't. Believe me, I don't feel any insecurity looking at extremely sexed up cis women. And like, I'm not really trying to look like these women that I see on Instagram who have an ass 3 feet wide. That's not really my thing, personally. So I don't feel bad that I don't look like that. Oh, Insta ass content, right. No, I could never run a dairy farm. That video is so fucking whack, Premi. That video you sent me was so fucking whack. One of the greatest minds of our generation, and one of the greatest asses of our generation. Los Dos. I believe at some point Cohen said of the types of women that I look at on Instagram that I like women, quote, so hot it becomes a problem for them. Man, I'm bad at this. I'm just like not good. I don't know if it's because I'm using linear keycaps or because of my extremely weak reflexes, because I was up late drinking last night, because I'm only a little fellow in a wide world after all. Yes, Bremy, that's correct. People get very mad at her because she says, plane seats should be wider to accommodate the extremely fat ass like myself. And then people go, accommodate someone different than me! And then they talk about how, you know, she deserves to be put down or whatever. Please, please, please. I've only ever served you, my lord. Theoden's response to Wormtongue's treachery is a lot more metered in the book, where he's like, oh yeah, Wormtongue, are you really my friend? Well, I'm going to battle. Here, we're gonna horse you and give you a sword. Let's see if you join me. If you don't, I'm gonna kill you the next time I see you. Which is much more metered than what happens in the movie, where Theoden draws his sword and shoves Wormtongue down the stairs, and Wormtongue is like reeling and crying for mercy, and Theoden's stalking after him with his sword bare. Your leechcraft would have had me crawling on all fours like a beast! Ugh. Wormtongue looked so shitty in the Ralph Bakshi version. A lot of people look shitty in the Ralph Bakshi version. Also, Galadriel and Eowyn's faces were literally identical to each other. Also, they never mention Aragorn being the heir of Elendil. He's just a guy. They don't even call him Strider ever. He introduces himself as Aragorn, they call him Aragorn. But they don't talk about him being the heir of Elendil. It's just like, oh yeah, that's Aragorn. No, an edgelord, I mean like a unimaginative visual design. Oh, fuck. Stream Elements, do you think you could give... I mean, Stream Elements. Viewer. I need your donations to live. That is true. Not that urgently, but that is true. Shit, I gotta pay my fucking credit card bill. And edgelord, I really like his design in the Peter Jackson movies. I remember the behind-the-scenes clip where Wormtongue stabs Saruman in the back from the top of Orthanc. It cuts back to the guy playing Wormtongue afterwards. He's still in the Wormtongue costume. I think he's still holding the knife. He goes, "You should see me with a semi." Or like, "You should see me with a Beretta," or something. He says it in like a southern accent. He said that his wife didn't like it when he played Wormtongue because they shaved off his eyebrows. And, I mean, that's fair. I don't know how my partners would feel. But, like, honestly, how would my partners feel if I shaved my eyebrows? They probably wouldn't like how it looked, but how would they feel about me being in one of the most famous and high-grossing film series of all time, playing an iconic character? It's like, yes, I look shitty and ugly, darling, but it's the Lord of the Rings. I guess in 2000, it is not apparent that the Lord of the Rings will be one of the most widely, like, high-grossing and successful movie franchises of all time. You don't know that before they come out. And so you had stuff like Viggo Mortensen turning down the role of Aragorn and only doing it because his kid was like, "Dad, you gotta play Aragorn! It's the Lord of the Rings!" And I'm so glad he did. I like how his teeth are like a little fucked up. He's kind of got that Steve Buscemi tooth action happening. He's got to look a little careworn in order for him being a guy who lives in a hedge to be credible. Viggo, 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 Viggo. I wonder how his wife felt about him kissing all of his male co-stars. Maybe they had an understanding. Or maybe it was the rare reverse NTR. God damn it. Yeah, that's accurate. Reverse and I agree it's regressive, Bremy. Reverse NTR should be like a girl cheats on her boyfriend with a hunkier guy, but the hunky guy feels bad about it. That's what reverse NTR should be. Like, she fucks the hunky guy, and then he's like, "Wait, you're seeing someone? You cheated on your partner with me? And didn't tell me?" And then he, like, breaks down crying or whatever. Oh, God almighty. Ah. Yeah, I also feel this way about the phrase reverse harem, because reverse harem shouldn't mean female main character and a male harem, because that's just a male harem. It's not a reverse harem, it's still a harem. A reverse harem should be like, I guess what, the girls would have to be the main character? And they're all fighting over one boy? How would that work? The harem is a hive mind. Reverse harem. The anime starts with a guy who's married to like 6 different women and he has to find a way to divorce all of them. Or at least until there is only one left. Yes! That's it 100%! It's an arranged marriage situation. And he is in a polygamous society. And he's married to 6 women. And he has to find ways to generate irreconcilable differences with 5 out of the 6 until there's only 1 left. Or none left. Because I guess, I feel like to truly be reverse, he should have to not like any of them. No, it's not, Todd. Also, you spelled it haram, which is funny. Reverse harem. A story about a guy and his 6 female friends who he doesn't have sex with. His 6 platonic female friends. I don't know why 6 is the number I landed on for this. Oh, probably because of the fucking Osomatsus. This was so hard. Osomatsu, Karamatsu, Choromatsu, Ichimatsu, Jushimatsu, Todomatsu. I still remember their names, and in order from oldest to youngest. I was thinking that we could watch Osomatsu-san in Anime Club, but the thing is that it kind of drags. It's really not as quick and punchy as it needs to be. When I was in college... Yeah, exactly, Bremy. I think a lot of people have that experience. When I was in college, I watched Osomatsu-san for the first time. And I did not like Choromatsu. Because I thought he was the one who was most like me. Because he was a big nerd who doesn't get pussy because none of them get pussy. But feels entitled to it because he's like a nice guy. And I saw too much of myself in that. And he idolizes women that he follows on Twitter, and he idolizes, like, idols. I guess that's redundant. And I do have kind of a mentality of celebrity around the hot women that I follow, including, at the time that I watched the show, Barry. And so I saw a lot of myself in Choromatsu, and I didn't like it. He was also, like, the most weak sauce and beta-ish of the brothers. Although they're all like that. But now that I'm older, I can see that I was actually much more like Todomatsu, the youngest Matsu, whose gimmick is that he's very cute and fashion-forward, and he has a lot of female friends, but none of them have sex with him. That's where I was actually at. Come on, man. And he's also like the gayest Matsu because his color is pink. My attitude on a number of the characters has changed substantially as I've gotten older, as I've also just like, I hate men less than I did when I was in college, which isn't to say that I don't hate them at all, but I hate men less than I did when I was in college. I think I still have a tendency to assume the worst about men. But I really hated Karamatsu, whose gimmick is that he thinks he's really cool, but of course he's not because none of them are. I found him to be very tiresome. I didn't like his, like, bravado that was constantly getting pulled out from under him. But now I really, really like him. I think he's fun and cute. And if I was gonna date one of the Matsus... How old are they? 24? They're like an embarrassing age to still be living with their parents. They're definitely in their 20s. I forget when exactly. But yeah, Karamatsu is probably the Matsu that appeals most to me. Oh my lord! Why can't I get there? No, Todd, I haven't. I don't really know what that is. What the fuck? What do I need to do there? I think I might have to press it like way later than I am. And like very nearly touch the spikes along the ground. Way later, yeah. I mean, certainly later than that. I'm just having trouble getting the horizontal movement to get over there at all. Bah! My eyes. My eyes. Mark Hamill voice, my eyes. I can't see. I was so close. Love subathon? 12 hours on a single room? I think that's actually a trap. I think that my instinct to get close to the spike wall is actually a bad one. And I think if I get that far down that soon, I can't make it far enough to the right again. No, RB, that was just an exclamation of pain. I'm hungry. I'm hungry and I'm sad that I died in the PERMA-DEATH Dark Souls run. It was going so well for so long, and it really takes a lot out of me to do those. Like immense concentration for basically the entire time. There's no part of that run where it's like, oh, well, I'm not gonna die here. I can take it easy. If only, Bremy. God, these are just so tight. Seriously, though, these gaps I need to fit into are insanely fucking tight. I love it when the deaths start coming in like more than one a second. Please, I'm begging you, dude. Now I'm thinking about those Matsus. Oh my god. Maybe Osomatsu is what a reverse harem would be. Where it's 6 people of the same gender who all want one person of the opposite gender, but that person isn't attracted to any of them. There's all 6 Matsus simp over the girl from the fish shop who wants to be an idol, even though she's a grown woman, and they don't usually do that. It's like the second episode where Chorumatsu is at idol meet and greet, where like you get to shake their hand, and he's plotting his move, how he's gonna seduce her. Thanks for watching, Zebra. He's like, casually mention your Twitter handle. And I can see myself having thought something very similar before I met Felicia Day at New York Comic Con in college. Oh, mercy. Felicia Day was really cute and probably still is. I don't know what she looks like now. I haven't seen an image of her in a while, but I'm certain she's still cute. The one cam girl I started following when I was in college and still follow is still really cute, so... Waiting for me. Brevi, I had completely forgotten that song. Jesus Christ. You awakened that memory from deep within me. What the fuck was that dumbass web series called? About playing MMOs? Oh, I shouldn't be so crude to it. I shouldn't be so mean about it. The Guild. Oh, lordy. What an embarrassing chapter in the Earth's history. I'm really glad that I never got sucked into an MMO. I think I mentioned before that my older sister played the like free-to-play Pirates of the Caribbean MMO on the family computer when we were kids. And she played Second Life, also on the family computer. Fortunately, I don't know, I never got sucked into that sort of hyper multiplayer-focused experience. The closest I got was like playing TF2 for a couple months when I was in high school. Bremy, I did also hear the song. Ah, mercy. I was not on a dial-up connection. Thank you very much. I think the only time I encountered a dialed-up connection was when I went to my friend's house when I was a real little kid. I think he had dial-up. I think his mom told us not to get on the computer because she needed the phone, something like that. And then we watched Gremlins. It was cute. It was fun. His mom was like, you know, slightly more permissive than mine. And he was like, have you seen Gremlins? I was like, no, I'm not familiar. And he described it to me, and his mom was like, really? You haven't seen Gremlins? I was like, I'm not really, like, allowed to watch horror movies. And she was like, it's not a horror movie. Because, right, it's not. It's fucking Gremlins. That's so hard. Even if I had, like, a quick save there, like a save state there, I don't know if I could figure that out. I've been trying this so long, and I've only gotten close to that twice. That's so fucking hard. All right, I gotta like go all out in the holding right when I reach that part. Tessa, did you maybe forget to hit the flip button because you were so focused on holding right? That friend of mine at whose house I watched Gremlins moved out of my town in like 2nd grade. And so he's always the go-to person I picture when I listen to that Emo Phillips bit where he's talking to his therapist. He says, "The other day I was walking around and who did I see but Billy Peterson? And I went up to him and I slapped him on the back and I said, 'How you doing, you old rascal? I haven't seen you since the 2nd grade.' And he just starts crying, you know? And then I think, wait, if that was really Billy Peterson, he would have grown up too." Which I don't think is a joke that's original to him, but I do like his delivery of it. One day I'll beat this room. I don't know how likely that is. I feel so dumb. Here's the issue. Here's the issue, is that depending on how well I time the flip coming off of that flapper, the one in the little nook, I can end up very close to the floor spikes or nowhere near the floor spikes. And that affects how hard I have to hold right. Even the fact that it's upside down, I think, is fucking me. I think if I were making that arc and it was right side up, God! I think if I were making that arc and it was right side up, I would have a much better just like intrinsic sense of how to time it because I'm used to things falling down in video games and in life. Wow, you can set your clock to it. Kind of a sick beat. I picked up the flipper, but what the fuck am I supposed to do after that? Flip immediately, I guess. But look how far left I have to go. But yeah, I gotta flip immediately because I've got so much upward trajectory, so much upward momentum. Yeah, I'll be falling up, flip, and then the direction of gravity will be down, but I'll be still rocketing upward. I grab that flipper flopper, it'll start taking me down, then I need to flip because I need to go from... I need to curve around that spike. Yeah, and then grab that one. Ugh. Stop dying there, please. I'm getting really sick of that sound. I'm getting really sick of that beat. I hate that. It's damaging my morale. Let's collect that flipper. I have little enough hope that I can beat this level tonight. I can get a new PB. I can get over to that flipper and collect it and flip. Thank you for hitting that mix. Thank you so much for the $10. Oh my god, that's so good of you. I really appreciate that. It's been a kind of dry couple days. I anticipate that a lot of people are giving a lot of money to a lot of worthy causes right now. Fuck! It would have been so cool if I had gotten there that round. I'm absolutely losing my fucking mind. Why is it gotta be so tight, brother? What, Arby? What? Do you remember when, I think it was Faith, posted in chat, when are you gonna go back to streaming Love? Would you ask the guy whose job it is to supervise the Demon Corps to stop doing it and go eat some damn food? This is no less vital. Fuck. Don't be silly, don't be silly, don't be silly. I'm sure I picked a perfect comparison.
Wanna dance?
Oh, Locktard, thank you for the 1,000 bits. This is very kind of you. I'd love to dance. That's so fucking tight. That little S-bend. Alright, I know, I'm sorry. But that little fucking S-bend just to get down there. This right here. That's so stupid tight. Do all of these blocks need spikes on all of their sides? Remy, no! Please don't make me eat food. I'm gaming, Mom. This does feel like when I would stay up literally all night until dawn, playing Dark Souls 3, fighting Dark Eater Midir, attempt after attempt after attempt. Okay, I'll have a treat. My mom used to get really mad at me when I did that. Like, the few months that I lived at her place after graduating college and before going to Montana. One time she found me on the 3rd floor after having been playing Dark Souls 3 all night. She was like mad, but I don't really appreciate why, because it didn't impact her at all. Like, it didn't keep her up. And it's not like it was her responsibility to keep me healthy. I was just her adult child doing something she thought was really fucking dumb, I guess. Like a my house, my rules type scenario. I dreamed a dream the other night. Lowlands, lowlands away, me boys. My love appeared dressed all in white. Lowlands away. Fine. Oh, I forgot. The audio doesn't stop. I can still hear the audio, but you guys can't. Hi. What was that? Fuck yeah. Alright, I'll find somebody to rate it to. This is not playing from my iTunes. This is one of the City Pop playlists that I embedded into OBS a long time ago. Ah, look who's live. You guys can't hear it? Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, hang on. There we go. Viewer, thank you so much for watching me stream. First Dark Souls and then later Love when I ran out of Dark Souls because it was too hard for too long. I do, as ever, especially want to thank those of you who were able to donate, who were Mix and Locktar and Maddox Ken and Rbeat and B Emoji, Arc Souls 3 and Bremy and ZJ Mac and Maddox Kent again. Can't do this as my job without you guys. I'll be back on Friday building that Lego set, so I'll see you then. Until then, bye-bye and take